really hate fame after like a year, right? Because it's almost like people tell you the truth in the comments. They say things like, "Well, let's say Zherka's good at basketball. Let's just say that, for example." They You'll read comments that say, "Dude, you're so good at basketball," and then as you're influencing, you will gravitate more towards basketball because you naturally just enjoy it. But it's more like the chat can enter your personality types, and you have many of them. And so if they flood one personality type, let's say it was a fitness chat, they can flood one of your personality types so much that it inspires you to do steroids. You know what I mean? And it's still you. It's still kind of like a shade of you, but it's not a part of the plan. It's not a part of your total, life plan. And so that's the tricky part. Is like you see every time you see a streamer, they just like if you look at my old content versus now, you'll be like, wow, it's still the same Zherka, but for some reason he sounds better. And if you look at Sneako and his old content, you go, that's not even the same character. What the fuck? The only thing consistent about Sneako's content is him sucking up to Aiden for 4.5 years. And we all have a friend like this. This is like a very high school dynamic too, where it's like I remember I said to Sneako once privately, I said, my dude, and I think I said on stream, I said, you're not Convy. You don't have to humiliate yourself. I don't think Myron humiliates himself on a call with Aiden. I think he actually pokes the bear a lot. So I think this is like an exclusive Sneako trait where I don't know, this whole social climbing, I have to fit in, I have to fit in, I have to for what? They're not even letting you in an event for a website that you've built. You had to sit by him and carve pumpkins and do all the cringe shit. And not that carving pumpkins is cringe. I carved the pumpkin. I'm saying when Sneako carves a pumpkin, he does it with the. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm above Halloween. I would never say that. And to the Christians in chat who love to say, Zherka, how the fuck do you celebrate Halloween? You're a Christian. I've never said, I've only ever talked about medieval Christianity. I've never talked about modern Christianity or whatever the fuck you guys do. So I don't know why I'm grouped in with these people who cannot celebrate Halloween. I have never, ever, e- maybe on titles. Yeah, you could see the word Christian on a title video of mine, but never in context. If you listen to me, if you listen to me for more than 10 seconds, for like you're just 100% certain that, oh, this guy's stuck in 1920s, right? Which I'm not saying that's when medieval times were. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's when they were reinterpreted, right? But it's still, anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm trying to say, never become Sneako in life. You know, there's many archetypal forces that'll run through you. There'll be a dancing monkey in you that says, I want to impress Aiden. Dude, Aiden is not your friend. He's your meal ticket. But check this out. If you rely on your buddies as your meal tickets, you might have to pay Nate Diaz $4,000 and all of his buddies to have a picture with Donald Trump, which you could have easily AI'd. You know, you could have easily, or what's funny is Donald Trump would hate Sneako. That's fucking everyone who takes a photo with Donald Trump does not have his temperament at all. So it's like it's actually the funniest shit when you see some of these photos. And I think I would get along with Trump, because I would come from I would go at it from the angle of bitches, right? I'd be like, I know, Mr. President, I know the girls I brought here look like angels, but pardon my French, and I'm trying not to be rude, but I'm as uncouth as you, Mr. President. She's got a fat ass. And he'd go, oh, okay, all right, Zirko, that's something. Trump would immediately understand my dog energy. He'd be like, oh, okay, so that's how you're choosing to bond with me. And a lot of people don't realize that men bond over like three things: a fight, a woman, or women, plural. And the third one is death. There's nothing else that bonds men. I remember running into my enemy when his father died. And Yeah, easily for that 24 hours, he was not my enemy. It was like it looked like he took the bib off during football. I took my bib off, and we're just on the bench. It looked really human on human. Not that we didn't do things to each other later that year. We fucking hated each other, but at a party, it's almost like, listen, we're both high on. You're suffering. You're taking cocaine because you lost your father, and I'm because I'm I'm Zherka. So you know what I mean? Like in your lost years, your college years, you run into people and you realize men make friends out of like three pathways in life. Everything else is an acquaintance. And I'm telling you right now, man, I don't know what you call an Aiden and Sneako friendship, but in the world I'm from, we laugh at things like that. To us, that's there is no lower existence than 4.5 years of sucking up. Not just regular, humans suck up all the time. I get that. I'm saying sucking up on camera with millions of people commenting and upvoting that you're sucking up. And look, man, chat can be wrong about everything. I've seen chats be wrong about completely everything for weeks, maybe even a month. But if they're saying the same thing if chat spams for 4.5 years, Zherka, do less coke, which they've never said that. They're actually quite the opposite. But let's say they did say that. After 4.5 years, you'd have to look at that chat and say, I don't know if they're all liars. I think some of them are onto something, right? But this whole social climbing thing is like, I believe you can be a social climber in the sense that, Aiden, put me on the stream, you fucking. I've got talent. Boom. That's the only way you should socially climb. You shouldn't ever climb in a, what do you call this, man? Hey, can you let me in the club? Can you? Me and my buddies are trying to get in the club, and it's like, dude. And Aiden got to like, he was grinning from ear to ear when he was pretending not to look at chat, because you know how awesome it is to show the world you're not letting Sneako inside an event, because it's really signaling to the world that, hey, that guy that's banned from Miami, I don't fuck with him either. And they're having group meetings about Clav, MYRON, and Sneako. All those Twitch streamers, Marlins and Silkies and all that, they're having group Democrat meetings over the Xbox kids who are playing Call of Duty. They're having meetings, dude. You remember when people would have meetings behind your back in high school? This never happened to me because I never had friends. I stayed with my grade school friends in high school. But I'm sure it's happened to you guys where it's like people would, I wish they even knew who the fuck I was. But yeah, if you've ever felt left out of the group, like they're all making fun of you, that's what the Twitch streamers are. And it's never been more obvious than right now. It's like, dude, the whole world should be embracing an autistic kid onto the scene. Because in this world, an autistic kid, it's not that, oh, I remember someone in my family recently said, he's like, Zherka, stop trying to appeal to autistic kids. You're nothing like them. The definition of autistic means they're not social, like when they talk to a woman. And they're like, Zherka, you're the complete opposite of that. I'm like, no, I worked in bars and clubs. And no, even before that, you weren't neurodivergent. You don't get to appeal to these kids. And I'm like, yeah, maybe they're right. Maybe I'm way more normie. Yeah, I am a fucking way more normie than, I'm like a normie that's into weird things. So I almost passed for this autistic section. But when I say support an autistic streamer like Lav, or anyone who comes up after him that's severely autistic, I'm not saying to support autism. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying an autistic soul is the most relatable soul on earth right now. What do I mean by that is, to be a man in a woman's feminized world, you will know 100% without a doubt feel autistic. Like to live in today's world, you constantly, even if you're not, you always feel autistic. Like what the fuck is going on around women? Even if you're good with women, you always feel like this I'm a different species type shit around them. And so the most relatable thing is an autistic kid getting popular. There's nothing more relatable. Like think of you at the workplace around the women. Don't you feel a little autistic there? And it's funny because in society, the women are normal. They're acting perfectly according to society. You know, we love to say women are autistic, but it's like I had that quote. You can never tell if a woman's autistic because they all are. I have that quote, and I mean like the matrix is retarded, and it'll make you feel retarded. And so anyone like Silky Marlin, all these Rons and I don't know the rest of the names, um, Phase JD Vance and Phase um, Lacey's that fat. All these guys, what they're signaling to chat when they say they don't want to embrace the autistic kid, that said the N word, which is really lined up with how autism works. Okay, that's how it works. Autistic kids like Sonic the Hedgehog and racism when they're angry. That's just how it works. Everyone knows an autistic person. Everyone gets it, right? It's not like when I came on the scene saying Nick, just like, well, that's racist, and he's doubling down. He's saying he's racist in front of my eyes. We have to go fight him. We have to go. It's nothing like Clav is doing it. I am saying it because I'm neurodivergent. So if you, as a Twitch streamer, cannot get on board with someone like Clav, what you're effectively saying to the world is that you would block out your own chatters. What do you think a Twitch chat is? It's the most autistic souls on earth. They're so severely autistic they can't even go out into public. So all these Twitch streamers bullying Clav, to me, I'm like, this is beautiful. As soon as I lay it out, do you know how much traction I'll get when I say it on my Twitter? It'll spread like wildfire. They instinctively already feel what I feel, but they don't get it. As soon as maybe let's say 100 people hear me, bro, they will tell each other. There is nothing worse than being snaked by that streamer that's like, yo, keep subscribing to me. Dude, if they teamed up on Clav, you don't have to like Clav. You don't have to be politically aligned with Clav. You don't have to have nothing in common with Clav. But the one thing you have in common is that the way they teamed up on him, they would team up on you if you were in that scene. I'm not saying they did that to me. They actually showed me a lot of love. I'm not going to lie. I was in a weird spot where everyone showed me love out of like he's going to grab a butcher knife and do something. I don't think it was real love, but it felt like it at the time. Anyways, so is the world filled with Democrats? And by the way, I have gay friends. I don't mean to use it like that. There's like a lot of people who think I don't use Discord to help me out with hacking, and I don't hack. It's a joke, but you know what I'm saying. It's like if you're talented, I will hire you. So I'm not saying it like that. So yes, there's a Democrat section on Twitch. Does Sneako belong there? Yes. Was he going to get unbanned and go there? I was hoping for it. It would have been a big bag for him, but then I don't know. Was it someone remind me? Was it Fresh or was it Sneako that played it? Because there's nothing funnier than the Snitch Olympics right now. You know, there's nothing funnier than Fresh's ultimate dream to avoid finding God was going to Miami and living there, and karmically he's being forced to lock out of Miami. Isn't it funny? It's fucking hilarious. Like, so Fresh is gonna sit in front of me and be like, "Well, Zherka, you're being an asshole to me," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm being an asshole, but I can't bite my tongue just because we're friends. I have to say it out loud. There's only so many years of your life that you can avoid that spiritual development in your core. Because, like, let's just say this: if going out with random in Miami does not get old fast, you will be banned from the city. That's how the incarnation works. Okay, there's a lot of lessons Fresh needs to live in Miami to balance himself out. Same with Sneako. It's like, he's running around with strippers and doing all the sneaky shit that that he's known for. And it's like, dude, you're getting locked out of your own city. Your chat is backing you up, but your chat is going to fizzle down in a few weeks, like it always does. And then you'll be that guy locked out of that city, which doesn't sound that bad, to be honest. But to Sneako, it is, because his whole identity is networking. Like, there's Sneako loves networking more than his own family. I'm telling you, he sees his family for Thanksgiving. He's those kinds of people. You know what I mean? He loves network, which is funny. That's why Fresh triggers his shadow when Fresh says it's about networking. It triggers Sneako because that's all Sneako does, right? Especially behind the scenes. And I'm thinking to myself, like, watching this, I'm like, first of all, not only is this like an ongoing nightmare humiliation ritual for Sneaky, like his father, Andrew Tate, left him, Fire Lord Ozai left him, and it's just like he got banished from the city, and he has to find the avatar. Not only did the worst happen to him, a fucking black guy goes up to him and starts talking to him about Zherka. I'm like, oh god, this guy. I even sent a Sneako a don't jump message, like don't do anything stupid kind of message, because I just feel like I just in my head I'm like, I know this guy's like fucking wobbly. But man, he tried to ego the black guy, and the black guy starts spitting in his face, yelling Zherka in his face. And I'm like, bro, I've been out of the game for 2 years. Don't bring up that name Zherka in front of this fucking. If I'm not active in the game, nobody should mention my name. That's not how this works. That's unfair, and it tickles me. People always say, "Are you coming back this month, next month?" Every time someone fucking says my name, I get so cocky. I go, "I'll take another month off." So don't get me cocky, right? You're supposed to make me miss the internet, so I come back. I miss you guys. Yo, I miss the clout and the relevancy, and we got to get active. And I'm supposed to miss it. And that guy's talking to Sneako like he's like filled with energy talking. As Sneako tries to ego him and fails miserably after failing completely all night, after not being allowed in an event that he probably paid for, an event. I'm joking about that. I hope not. No, there's no way. But he's also working for free for Kick with no Kick deal, so just promoting gambling, right? A Kick website, which he's against. It's just, nothing adds up here. And he's working for free on there because he can't work with Party, and he's got no deal anywhere. And all of this wouldn't concern me. But I do psychological analysis on people because people love soul science. It really helps them out when they go, I don't want to move like Sneako. I think I'll move like Zherka because Sneako's paying $4,000 to stay relevant to each participant on for vlogs. That's mind blowing. Why are you doing things like that? It's like, don't ever buy friends, man. That's not how this works. Because on one hand, you're buying Nate Diaz. On the other hand, which is weird, because I thought you'd be cool enough where Nate would like you. Like, I've never in my life paid someone for a collab. Why the fuck are these people doing that stuff like that? And I've met a lot of up and coming streamers and influencers who have never paid for a collab. There's plenty of people on earth who have never paid for a collab. It's a thing. There's a lot of people in the industry who have never paid for friendship ever, and they never will. That's like we don't even think about that. Are you The most you could ever pay for is a plane ticket to go see a friend, and you should treat that as a vacation too, you know? So in my head, I'm thinking like, this is a nightmare, bro. This is a disaster. Like, I spent my years up until 25 either partying, or when I was very strict, I would just bodybuild 3 hours a day, and very strict and no partying, none of that. But I've never in my life worked a job. I would rather sleep on a couch than work a job. And then I had my hard work phase, which kind of entered around this industry when when I'm like, oh, there's a lot of money here. But I'm telling you this, I pissed my whole life away either in the gym or the years after that partying. And Sneako didn't piss his whole life away. He worked his whole life. He worked on his YouTube channel. But where did all that work lead? Like it led him to think that he could just always throw money into his YouTube. That's not how, bro. I believe in investing in yourself, but not pissing away money like a fucking idiot. This is retarded. Like, there's no wonder you're under so much pressure, because usually, listen, man, if you're a red pill streamer on the side of the internet where you have free speech, you should never feel pressure when you have a large chat. You should only ever feel pressure if there's a big chat trying to cancel you or you're in a controversy and you're a part of some Twitch faction. That's the only time where, hey, you could lose your job or your brand deal or whatever the fuck. But I was wondering, like, why does Sneako feel pressure if he's a free speech channel? Oh, it's because he's literally going broke. This is how humans go broke when they buy collabs and do all this dumb shit, which I don't know what drugs he's on that he does. If you're going to be an influencer, get paid outside of the influence first and let the influence be the commercial to your money, not the other way around. The influencer should not be your direct money because it can get taken away from you. And it usually does, because an influencer life is like a partial celebrity life. Some say it's better than a celebrity life because you can get away with more stupid shit. You're not as locked up, and you get just as many bitches, and so you know, and you get to be more low key than like a Leonardo DiCaprio. So some people say it's like way less pressure for way more reward. I could see that. I could see like a large YouTuber having way more fun than Leonardo DiCaprio when the fucking everyone's trying to cancel him and all that. I get that there's different levels of pressure there. So that's why YouTubers get banned or Lacari'd or whatever's happening with Lacari. I don't know. I didn't look into that. But basically, you get karmically balanced because that rock star lifestyle gets really hedonistic fast. Like, I'm talking about really fast. You have no idea how how much you're talking about. A lot of people are like, you really glorify that life. No, I don't. If you're an average looking guy, I'm never talking to you. Someone said, like, oh, Zherka, on one of your data Q videos, you said you appealed to chads and not incels, and that was total cap. That's such a sales tactic. No, it's not. I've never said incels can get bitches. What the fuck are you talking about? When all my content is, I said, if you're somewhat of a Chad, you're probably following my account. That's how it works, by the way. Okay, if you look at profile pictures, that's how it works. Like, you think a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's a lot of simps, a lot of incels too listening, but I'm saying you guys aren't going to get much out of my date IQ. Mine is more for like the guy who's a little more above average. That guy benefits the most, right? That guy benefits the most. If you've never talked to a woman in your life, what the fuck are you going to do with all my information? You've got you're still in the basic setting. We're talking about intermediate, right? So, and I've never even said the words beginners get to evolve with me. It's always been intermediate. I've never talked about some fucking socially awkward freak show. What the fuck are you talking about? If anything, that socially awkward freak show on a one-on-one call with me, he will get some advice that will terrify him. I will set him straight in a very different way. And I usually don't like calls like that because for those extreme measures, it's like, I don't want to be a part of your experimental practices. I don't, you got to figure that shit out yourself. No one's going to teach you the basics of interaction. They can only add on to what you already have. And Sneako's at a 0% in interaction. This guy is, dude, if you have to pay people money, if you have to suck Aiden Ross off, if you have to sit there like a little goy bitch when Aiden says, oh, I don't know if Zherka's a pedo in front of all of his viewers, and you sit there biting your tongue, and MYRON has to fucking defend me, dude. And the people are like, well, how come you have kept avoiding Sneako for a year? It's like for things like that, I just don't like to make it public until it's unbearable. Then I see him on a podcast talking shit about me, and I'm like, yo, this is getting unbearable. It's like, bro, haven't we muted your account a long time ago? How the fuck are you still popping up and saying my name? It's like, and you know what's weird? Here's the nastiest thing about me. Even though I didn't like Sneako, because I didn't really, it's just a fucking Zoomer autistic kid, whatever. It didn't really hurt me. I still answered his call when he was panicking, and I gave him 3 hours of advice. I don't know why I did that. I'll never know why I do things like that because, in hindsight, it feels almost fake. It's like if you don't like someone, don't answer their call. But I always have this idea in my head that you never know who's gonna jump. Have you ever had a buddy, and then you're like, oh shit? That's why you answer those calls. I don't know if anyone has that. It's like if you've been through an experience like that, for some reason you'll always answer a call when someone's in trouble, even if you don't like them. And I'm not talking about like dragging feet in the call. I'm talking about like you forget you're angry at them for a few hours, shit like that. And which is weird. I've even done that when I was on alcohol or when I was on a drug, or I've always had this inner voice in my heart tell me, and I don't know if it's because I'm a good person. Maybe it's because I don't want that on my conscience. Maybe it's a selfish reason too. Have you ever helped someone not because you like them, but because you don't want to go to bed with like, oh, what if? So I'm not saying like it's out of. I don't think I did it like as a saint. I did it more like, I don't want this in the back of my head. And by the way, if you've noticed, that's the only way I live. I don't do things that go to the back of my head. Because here's the truth: I could have made easily an extra 6 million with the gambling stuff by now, if you count all those years, right? Let's 6 years or whatever. Eh, If you add all that up and some other stuff I could have done, but it goes to the back of my head, which is interesting because all that extra money is like it's so forward for the business, it's so healthy, but I'll I genuinely feel I'm gonna die on earth with being really successful on my own terms. And when I say I'm confident about that, I mean I'm more confident about that than I am with anything else in my life. Any For me, it's like I've lived both lives, the patient game, the impatient game, and I know how fruits fruition. But I also know that never sell a book to the public if the public thinks you're Sneako. And all of this licking Aiden's ass Sneako's doing is gonna one day Sneako's gonna be old enough to write a book, let's say, and no one will buy his book. They'll say, dude, you were Aiden's ass and waiting outside the club. You can't even get in. And then Chris Brown's laughing at you, right? He doesn't even get that, like, all of this sucking up footage is going to hinder every future business endeavor he has. And Sneako needs to realize that just like Tate, 30 to 40 years old is where the real business starts. Just like Tate, just like Joe Rogan, just like any of these guys. The real business is not 21 to 28 years old. That's your footing. That's you finding your footing. And God forbid popping off that early. You know, it's like there's some horrific mistakes you're going to be making. Like, for example, pop off early, fail later. Pop off later, and everything balances out the other way. We've seen this. Just study humans, man. And I'm not saying that you cannot pop off. I'm saying if it cannot be your identity early, because I think Sneako's like a Disney kid. He popped off early, maybe 15 years old or 14 or 13, whatever it was. And so he has this addiction to chasing clout. But I think Sneako's the one channel on earth that is solo. He can actually say, I am an independent creator. You guys know me from New York. If you think of Sneako, you think of New York, like his era, his best era. But now when you think of Sneako, you just think of him waiting outside of a fucking nightclub, licking Aiden's ass for 4.5 years, Having friends like Myron who are too polite to say you're cringe, stop doing that. Like, bro, all of his friends are too polite to tell him it's cringe. Why are you licking these people's ass? They hate you. It's not that they don't like you, they hate you. They hate you and you have nowhere to go. But by hate, I mean it'll all be fine by tomorrow once the event is over. They're gonna be your friend again. But man, uh, there's something so fucking cringe about Sneako hates himself enough to be an image of himself. He would rather be an image of Sneako and Aiden together than actually be Sneako. That's identical to an OnlyFans woman who would rather be an image to society than an actual soul around her boyfriend in society. You know, oh, that's her boyfriend. That's, oh, wow, they're going to get married. You know, like Sneako is an OnlyFans psyche. You can just see that the image of Sneako is what torments him, right? And he'll try and add religion to the mix, and it doesn't really work. And he even does things like praying before he goes to an event that he knows is going to humiliate him, you know? And it's like, do people not realize that when you are in prayer, it's you and your moral intuition. That is the bridge to God, not you and God. You cannot be going against all of your principles to be friends with Aiden. You cannot be doing all that. And I'm not talking about scripture. I'm talking about the scripture lined in a human's heart. I'm not talking about picking up a holy book at all. I'm talking about everyone knows if Aiden is satanic and humiliating them. Like everyone, who in this fucking chat, who in this fucking chat would actually go to an event, pray outside of the event in the parking lot, not be able to enter the event, go on the streets looking for whatever? Who in the chat would do all this on camera? I've always wondered. That's the one thing that makes Nico different from all other streamers. He puts his humiliations on camera, and people say, "Oh, he enjoys it. He's a cuck." That's not why. He puts his he puts this self torture he does to himself on camera so he can have leverage. So chat can pressure Aiden. So the whole chat's pressuring Aiden. As I'm working, I'm watching the event. And I'm like, the whole chat's pressuring Aiden to open the door. He's pretending not to read the chat, but he just read the chat. And after what 40 minutes of them waiting outside, Aiden answers the chat and says, "Hey, there's nothing I can do for Sneako, pretty much. You know, I thought I could let him in, but I told everyone to not let him in." So he's like acting like it's not even his event. And the whole thing is so funny because it's like the whole chat went from "let Sneako in," because you know how chat works. It's like there's a new player, add the new player. Soon as Aiden said, "Yeah, there's nothing I can do," the whole chat started spamming, "Man, fuck Sneako." And that's intentional. Remember, the chat works as kind of the subconscious of Aiden, his subconscious drives, or my subconscious, or that's why Twitch dates are so cringe. Like you guys would always want a Twitch date, and when I'm on the Twitch date, the whole chat would be spamming, "Zherka does not like her forehead. Zherka does not like her forehead," and I'm there trying hard. It's not that I'm trying hard not to laugh. I'm trying hard not to cry. I feel bad for the girl. Have you ever felt bad for someone that you want to cry for them? Like, Zherka doesn't like your forehead. Zherka doesn't, because Zherka likes round foreheads. He doesn't like flat foreheads. He doesn't like. They know every little detail about me, and she's like, it's not awkward unless it's one of those girls who's seen the clips, and then she's really insecure of her forehead, and it goes to this place where most streamers say, "Yeah, you don't have a forehead that I like," but I'm not a 12-year-old. I'm not gonna say that. So I say, "No, your forehead's fine." But the chat is my subconscious at that moment. They're saying what's in the back of my head. Not that I'm thinking of the bitch's forehead. I'm thinking about the content. But if I was alone with her, yeah, I probably wouldn't. Their forehead is flat, and the only girls that I'm around have a rounded, more Egyptian alien kind of forehead. It's like fetish. It's like everyone likes what they like. Or like I just heard it I just remember my mom telling me at a early age. She said, "You can tell someone is good genetics to be your girlfriend if their forehead is round like Rihanna's." I said, "Mom, that's a whore. Rihanna's a whore." My mom's like, "How do you know that? You didn't meet her." It's like, what the fuck? They dance on the television, mom. What the? It's weird. Your parents are always based until American Idol goes. They turn on American Idol, then they're like, for some reason, not based anymore, and they're kind of like hypnotized by American Idol. It's like, bro, this is straight hooker energy from American Idol. I don't like what I'm seeing here. Anyways, um, Sneako is Chat. Chat is this fucking weird kid trying to social climb, trying to go. How many of you guys pick up your little selfie stick, wait out of a little event? Yo, Zherka, Zherka, and maybe I'll say something dumb to Zherka, and maybe I'll try and get his attention. And I'm like fucking faded out my fucking skull, and I have to look at the chatter who wants my attention, and he gets no reaction from me. They're convinced I'm gonna fight them. Zherka fights everyone. Zherka. Oh wait, there's no money involved because I'm a random guy on the street. He just walked away. Oh wow, I guess I'm a nobody. And then they get so hurt. And later I'm thinking to myself, like, what? Dude, if you're worth nothing, do you really think anyone's gonna stop on the street to to what? Argue with you on camera? There's places people have to be. If you're saying someone's name, you're saying they're better than you. Don't ever stand by a door saying, Aiden, Aiden Ross, can you let me in? Aiden, Zherka took 80,000, 50K racks first, and then the kick stuff from Aiden just by calling him. Meanwhile, he's scamming everyone on kick now, paying nothing. And this, mind you, this is without the donos and all the extra stuff. Like, do you know how easy it is to extract money from someone if they respect you? You know, the easiest money I've ever made in my life is people who don't even like me, they just respect me. And I tell them what's going to happen, and they say, yes, sir. People much wealthier than me, way higher levels, like incarnations that are business forward, not soul forward, they're business forward. So they're very rich, but they're for some reason depressed. Those kinds of guys will give me all their fucking money, bro. I can sit down and say, give me all this. This is what's gonna happen. This is my track record. And what? And Sneako, after being in this market for how long? You'd think he'd be the FM king. He's not the FM king. He cannot sit down and ask for a measly favor. And Aiden is so fucking conniving. He didn't respond to Sneako for the whole time, not just to humiliate him, to pique his own viewership, because he knows the controversy will get more eyeballs on the event, meaning more cash for Aiden, more crypto, more everything. It's so conniving. Because, guys, you guys got to remember, anytime I've wanted someone out of an event, right? I've always said, bring that fucking bitch in. And then they won't come in. They'll never come in. They'll be like, that guy's unstable. But if I didn't want someone at an event, instead of being conniving, I'd say, no, no, don't let him in. As in, I don't want the viewers to go up for a controversy, just it's over. But if I don't respond for like an hour, it means I want my viewer count up to humiliate the cuck. And here's the best part. I'll put money on the table that for the 1000th time tomorrow, Aiden will be friends with Sneako tomorrow because everything, the whole I dominate you religion that, occupies the Jewish mind. And by Jewish mind, I mean, there's very few people on earth when I call them a Satanist that I mean it. Usually it's kind of just like we're having fun with the boys. You can see in Aiden Ross's eyes, there's harmonic activity. One in the chat, if say Aiden is evil in chat, if you know what I mean. Like you can see the pressure in Aiden's face to make more money. There's a pressure in Aiden's eyes that is not in Speed's eyes. It's not in Kai's eyes. Even a burnt out Kai. It's not. Learn soul science, bro. Look at people's faces, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And I'm saying like this. This is what I'm saying. There's an evil to Aiden Ross that has never in ever in history been seen before. I didn't even know it existed until you guys sent me clips last year of him making someone kiss their own sister on camera, or eat dog poop for money, or make Action Man drink bong water for $7,000, but he never paid Action Man, so he started crying to me. So he came up to me in a fucking club bathroom crying to me, Zherka, man, how do you get Aiden to do everything? He didn't even pay me for the bong water. Not that I want to get paid, I just want to be his friend. And I was like, dude, a lot of people are like, how does someone as royal as Zherka listen to Action Man and not walk away? And it's like, dude, I'm not royalty in my head. I'm royalty in the world, but I'm not royalty in my head. In my head, I'm a bodyguard. In my head, I'm a bouncer. That's my identity. That's how I started my adult life. So in my head, I'm used to listening to junkies at the ropes tell me everything. I could stand there for what, 8 hours and listen. I'm very 5 years used to that, which is funny because anyone else in my shoes would be like, just walk away from the junkie, walk away from the junkie. But to me, it's not a junkie. It's like a soul that's locked up in matter. It's a soul that's like really needs a bit of comedic timing, a bit of just anything to expand them in that moment a bit, so they can get some relief. That's anytime you see someone with drug or alcohol problem, usually they want an expanse out of someone they admire, and that's healthy for their soul. That's what you want to do. Is like, I don't know why people think you're supposed to preach to these people. You're not. You're supposed to fist bump them, show them that you see them, and when they feel seen, they get into very different habits when they go home. Not that they won't be junkies, it's that they'll be, a lot of these guys become junkies. Like, what did Zerko say about Christ? And then they'll start YouTubing stuff, and that's a good step forward, right? Because remember, your whole interaction with other people is you want them to be like you, not you who you are, but the deeper you that they are as well, right? That deeper part of you is who they are as well. You guys share that. You have that. The only flame to your existence that is given to you in this world is the same flame as them. It might be a different color, but it's the same source. When you feel warm, they feel warm. Obviously that happens in different times. That's why people kill each other. But everyone can feel that warmth at the exact same time if you put a bit of effort into it. It's very. Have you ever tried to skip an argument to go to make someone laugh? You'll know what I mean. You'll know immediately what I mean. A lot of people ask me, well, why don't you do that with Sneako and stuff? It's like, no, no, no. You cannot spoil someone like Sneako, okay? You cannot be a good friend to Sneako. The guy is in trouble with 1,000 different souls. Meaning, this is how people get locked up, by the way. This is how horrific shit happens, is if people go unchecked. You know how chat always says, yo, this guy's ego's out of control? Believe it or not, as much as chat is a bunch of fucking weirdos, they mean well when they say that. Because to get Zerka's ego checked is not actually to humble Zerka. Nothing will humble that guy. To get Zerka's ego checked is to keep him alive, because this guy actually is invincible in his head. He will go anywhere, anytime, any time of the hour. He'll do anything. And with humans that want to see Zerka alive, they get angry, and the forerunner of love is anger. So they say, Zerka, calm down, because they don't want. It's kind of like Greg Plitt. Greg Plitt, a shredded Caucasian Aryan monster. He was so confident in his athleticism, and he was a super athlete. I'd say he's one of the few. Uh, More for the fitness-based stuff, but yeah, he was his ego, which does a lot for all of us. It's a good thing. It can hyperinflate into a shadowy area where it's not ready to be there. That's why he tried to outrun a train and got killed. He just flattened like a pancake. His head got crushed. His skull exploded. He bursted into blood in front of the whole camera team. He got run over completely. When the train went by, nothing was to be found except bloods and bits and brains. And everyone just went home and said, yeah, I think amphetamines are bad for you fitness models. I think it's making you guys too egocentric. So yeah, telling someone like that, hey man, you got to get your ego in check, is really to save someone's life. Anytime you see a human try and get another human's ego in check, it's usually to save that soul's incarnation so they can keep evolving. You don't want to, because a lot of people are convinced, oh, if he died, it was supposed to happen. And no, you can be interrupted in your evolution, which goes against God's plan completely. Not that the will of the Lord will not be done. It's just you can delay that. That's the whole point of free will. You can go murder someone and they stop evolving. A lot of you guys reaching 72 years old is a part of your evolution, right? By the way, that kid that hangs around Clav, I don't know if I'm just angry at him because he looks like identical to Sneako. I keep thinking it's Sneako, but he said he's like running trend on a clip, and he's like said he's so afraid of meeting a certain Marlin or one of those streamers. He said, I don't know, I was just scared. I was scared to do it. And I'm like, you're a grown man on fucking trenbolone acetate and you're afraid. I don't know what pisses me off more, that the fact that you got fake trend, or that it's real and you're that fucking beta. And that would actually, that pisses me off more. If you're on real trend below, I'm not saying you cannot be scared and anxious on trend. That's normal. I'm saying you cannot be scared of confrontation on trend. That's impossible. You avoid confrontation, but you're not afraid of it. You're not afraid of another human being. You know, you could be afraid of just having, these 19 nors, that kind of adrenergic effect. I get the nervousness and all that on trend, but confrontation, someone trying to fight you, someone trying to shake your hand, you will never be afraid on trend. I don't care how much you're taking. You have to be the biggest fucking pussy on earth to make. And trend is like the holy grail of substances a human should never take. So to abuse it is like, trend is the one thing that expresses your genes fully. It damages your heart, damn near kills you. It kills many people. It's fucked up. It's a nasty, fucking demonic thing you should do to yourself if you ever do it to yourself. But trend is the only substance on earth that is to be respected. And I'm not saying you should take it for fighting. You will gas the fuck out. I don't care how strong your grip strength is. It's not like a fighting tool, but you to take trend and tell the youth you take trend, and then to tell them you're scared of another man is spitting on. Because you got to remember, when you take a drug, it's not the spirit of the drug. Spirits come into you when you're depleted. So after. What drugs do are they express your spiritual powers you have. So everyone has a version of trenbolone in them naturally. It comes out in a high adrenaline state, right? And with tren, it's a little different because it doesn't go away. It just stays in the bloodstream, like that adrenergic version of yourself, and that enhanced version. You guys don't realize that drugs do not enhance you. Drugs allow you to enhance yourself. That's the alchemical change. Everything drugs can do now, especially in far into the future, you can replicate with your mind. Yes, in the future, you will be able to grow your biceps, chest, traps at will just by thinking. Yes, you will be able to do crazy things. This is Atlantean powers. You will be able to stretch your arm to go grab something, etc., whatever, depending on however you've molded yourself. Basically all I'm saying is all the all of the people on earth that talk about drugs doing things for athletes, they're actually lying to you. Barry Bonds and these baseball players, oh, he took testosterone and GH, so he's cracking hard, he's the best baseball player ever. No, the drugs are unlocking your spiritual powers. That's why it's burning you out. You don't have the flesh to hold it yet. They're pretty much, drugs are taking the credit that's meant to be given to God. Ronnie Coleman did not get that big because of steroids and GH. He got that big because of God. That's why he thanked God in his speech. You fucking idiots. Now, did he destroy his whole body? Yeah, your temple's not meant to go that hard that quick. That's not how incarnations work. Okay? All I'm saying is everything that's amazing that wows you, you're seeing spirit. If you're seeing someone attractive, magnetic with women, you're seeing spirit. If you're seeing women choose a taller guy instead of a short murderer, you're seeing spirit. They're walking towards spirit. If a woman's with a drug dealer, and why is she with that drug dealer? But then she gets punched in the face by a man, and you do nothing about it, and the drug dealer backs her up. And now you see who's closer to spirit. So stop judging humans just on the lives they live. There are people with higher, there are porn stars on earth with higher moral authority than you in that situation. Like a big black porn star, if he defended a woman, he's more honorable than you, who fucking pussied out, even though you have a nice office job, right? I'm thinking of Jason Love if he defended Lena. Do you hear what I'm saying? For that moment, we get tested. The moments is what you want to focus on, not your whole day. Your whole day, you're deeply fucking unconscious. So, anyways, this whole culture thanking drugs for everything, it's like, dude, you're supposed to be thanking God for, like, for example, a heroin experience. A heroin experience is a heavenly experience, but the voltage burns you out because you're not meant for heaven right now. You're evolving. You're not meant for Jerusalem, period. But when a heroin addict is high on heroin, it's not that he's feeling something away from God. No, he's feeling what God gave him, that full DNA package to feel bliss. He's just burning through it, right? It's like if God gave you a candle and you want to burn right through it right away. You're not going to fucking thank the wax company who created the candle, who materialized it. You hear what I'm saying? That's why I talk so much about the deeper stuff, so you guys never have these anxious thoughts like Sneako, wait outside of a club. I don't know myself, so I have to hang around Aiden. How is Aiden going to help you know yourself? And if you don't know yourself, you will never know God. Because God gave you this self. All those extra personalities are just shadows, illusions, and dreams, bro. We're talking about the core, your core flame. How the fuck is Aiden gonna help you with your core? You're waiting outside of a club like a. You need to be told by a million comments. I think Sneako only changes when the whole chat gets on his back because he needs their approval. But one day he has to evolve to the point where he says, "You know what? Fuck you, Aiden." And a year goes by where he's not with Aiden, and he takes the hit, and he takes the less viewers, and he takes the less money or whatever. I don't even know if he makes money with him. It's like you have to take those hits to be a man. There's a lot of people listening right now. They didn't want to work for a certain boss. They got up and left to a job that pays less. Yeah, that's called being a man. You think a man is at the job where he makes the most money? No. If that were true, then Zherka would be a brand friendly streamer, right? Can Zherka do that? Uh, well, maybe not back then, but right now that he streams so little, like he's never even on the internet. Yeah, I think Zherka can do once a week, 2 hours, and make it brand friendly, and he still won't do that. Why? Why won't Zherka do that? Because there are things way deeper than your first job. Your first job, stay in their first job. No, no man ever bootlicks. That's not how this works. Okay? And I'm not those guys who are not appreciative. There's a lot of guys who are not appreciative and they're like, I'm being a man because I don't appreciate shit. No, if your heart tells you that you love someone, you tell that person, hey man, you at the workplace have done a lot for me. You tell them. And I don't really usually do that. I like to help people, but I don't like to say it to their face because I'm not a vocal guy when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I force it in the most cringe way. Like the only time I feel cringe is when I force that because it has to be said. Gratitude has to be external just as much as it's internal, and internal is the most important part. Like for example, do you pray before you eat? It really takes 60 seconds, bro. That's a huge gratitude hack that you can start from. Praying before you eat also reminds you that this shit's transitory, man. All those taste buds are transitory, right? There'll be water that there'll be water with God, and this is in scripture that that will actually that you will never go thirsty again. It says there's higher things than the world of senses that you're used to here. Just remember that. So when I say Sneako's inner man is nowhere to be found, he's just running off personalities. One day he wears a Zherka skin, the next day a clavicular skin, a suit and tie. Next day a Nick Fuentes skin. He's just changing skin after skin, which, yeah, you can. That's how you're supposed to play the game in a fun way, but only if you have your core, you know? And your core is not your religion. I don't know why people confuse this so much. Your core is your moral intuition. It's not your religion. Because even your religion is made up of other people's external opinions, depending on which pastor, priest, imam you talk to. Your moral intuition is huge. It is the thing telling you don't stay on camera outside of a club that doesn't want you in. Brand risk does not want you in. He wants to wait. He doesn't want to say your name. He wants the chat to make fun of you. He wants to use you for the viewer account build up. He wants to eat at your soul. And you know what's crazy? Aiden's getting obese with how much souls he's eaten. Like the guy he's devoured Adam 22 soul in one night. Sneako's on the other night. And there's a brotherly component you'll have where if you ever watch your brother lose a fight you know he should win, you get really angry at him. Like, your brothers will get so angry if they ever see you lose a fight that you were supposed to win. They will, you don't know what that's like. To me, there's a brotherly energy with Sneako where it's like, there's no fucking way you need Aiden right now. You're the talk of the town. You are the talk of the. I get on your low weeks when you're being a little cuck, but right now, when you're like at a higher viewer count and shitting on Andrew Tate, you should have some inner man built up by now for a situation like this. To see 0% built up, and and it's almost like I get the chameleon thing. That kid desperately wants guidance, but what Sneako doesn't realize is God cannot help you. Zherka cannot help you. No one can help you if moral intuition is not real to you anymore. Okay? Spirituality is not about looking at the fucking stars in the sky. It's inward. The kingdom's within. It's going to start at the self before you go to the deeper layer of pure bliss. It's going to start at the self. You hate yourself. Look at you. You look like a coyote that's starving for Aiden's approval. You look like there's no, I don't know what other words to use. It's like, I've always been that guy that says, hey man, doesn't matter about your viewer count. Don't look like a beggar. Your viewer count is high and you look like a bigger beggar than the other people in the lineup on the street. Your viewer count is high right now. What the fuck is going on? There's usually, this is not even the Sneako we know, because the Sneako we know is usually cocky with a high viewer count. He's never been worse. He's like shattered walking the streets of Brickell. And I'm like, the only way I ever help Sneako is if I spend the rest of my life never being his friend, only shitting on him, and he'll hear from this tone of voice that, oh, there's some love with the way Zherka's doing it. I know what to do now. Because this guy's a fucking moron, dude. Like, you leave him alone for a bit, and he's talking about paying $4,000 to Nate Diaz for a. How many of you in this chat would pay money to platform people? None of you would do that. That's like a unheard of. You can't have 1 million followers and say shit like that live, because everyone's gonna laugh at you. Like internally, the way we see that is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I get it if Nate Diaz carried his podcast for 8 hours, but I'm pretty sure they just showed up and ate popcorn. Like, what the fuck are you? What is this, bro? This is like neon leaks. Why would you even leak that to look cool? Don't ever leak shit like that. Neon pays to hang out with people. Jack Doherty pays to hang out with people. Sneako's a grown man. He shouldn't be able. He shouldn't even think of shit like that. So it's like, Zherka, do you want to be friends with Sneako? It's like, no, I want him to stop becoming this suicidal version of himself. And the only way he's going to do that is if I constantly shit on the guy like he's never been shit on before, which is kind of crazy because people pay me $8,000 for these kind of consultations. And the last guy, I was shitting on him for 3 hours. I was surprised he didn't cry. His whole life I hated everything he did. And people pay serious money for serious introspection like this. But it also, in another way, it's like, I'm not just doing it for that. There's another reason. The second reason is, if you point out faggotry, everyone starts acting right. Oh, Zherka doesn't like something, so everyone starts acting. Have you noticed if I say something, everyone just copies me? Why is that? Because there's actual badass energy from telling the truth. If you tell the truth, you are the badass in the room, period, point blank, every time. Oh, you're an OnlyFans girl, so what's it like being? Everyone laughs, everyone feels the aura. He called her out. She's an only, as in he's trying to help her soul. You hear what I'm saying? No one's ever said that to her before. That's where all the beauty comes from in the world. By the way, as you get older, as you get turned 40, and you should be getting less and less intense. You're not making girls cry the whole time. I'm just a little more immature. But I'm saying, it's kind of like when people ask me, well, what do you think a Christian is? And a Christian is not something you can just become overnight. A Christian, to be initiated in the Christian mysteries means to be initiated in the mysteries of death. So at the least, I would say it takes over a decade to even enter, um, candidate to enter as a candidate. Not that you're actually initiated. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to be facing death's door to be a Christian. Do you understand what every day of your life that has to be your posture? Which, I don't know how many of you think about death every day of your life. Besides the philosopher, very few minds actually think about it. They're unconscious. So you guys don't realize that to be a Christian is an evolution. It's like, hey, don't let some black guy stab me in the train station because I want to evolve into a Christian. There's a lot of Catholics and Protestants and Orthodox that hate me when I say this, but I'm telling you, you're gonna be a lot more of your core base when you're 50 years old than you are right now, if you're on the right path. That's it. That's just how it works, right? That's why I don't suppress my language, right? I clean it up as much as I can, but I never suppress. I never suppress because what a lot of people don't realize is when you're reading all the rules in scripture and you're thinking to yourself, how come 8 billion people on earth and none of them are good Christians? Like, how's that possible? And how come it feels literally impossible to run a perfect incarnation? It's because it's a book about being at the top of the mysteries, meaning you've had many tries of washing your heart, and now you're entering the advanced class. The book is like for the most advanced souls. That's why 8 billion people on earth, or 3 billion people on earth, or 1.5 billion people on Christians on earth all fail. That's why they all watch. It's a slow, gradual process that for some people take many, many lifetimes to even enter into consciousness about it. And for the souls that try and speed run it in one, they usually repress and fail miserably. Oh, I didn't get to do what I actually want to do in life. And not to sidetrack you guys, but it's like every time I do one of these spaces, I have to talk about the whole scope of time, which is eternity. I don't want to just talk about immediacy, because when we see things from the eternal, we immediately get in the middle, and Sneako knows, hey, licking Aiden's. When I'm looking at myself through myself from eternity, this looks really weird. And yeah, it should. Look at your passions on earth from the scope of eternity, and maybe they won't be as fiery. Look at everything from the scope of eternity, and you'll get back in the middle very easily. The problem is, Sneako's looking at things like, what am I gonna do this Friday and Saturday? I want to be at the cool kids table, and it's like, my nigga, you're an unk. You're literally an unk, bro. You're 28 years old. Like you're at that age where mastery should be in your head. Like, am I mastering something? Yes, I'm mastering what? Licking. 4.5 years of licking his ass. Well, how many times do we have to repeat ourselves here? That's your mastery. He's like the NATO of licking, right? Sneako's the European part of NATO, and I'm the American part. I want to discontinue my friendship with him. You know what I mean, guys? Anyways, I'm just so tired of everyone from my hometown, all my friends, everyone close to me always saying to me, how can you stand Sneako? And I'm like, why does everyone repeat that to me? Is he that blue, or am I just hanging around bitches with him? And yeah, we're with bitches. I didn't realize he's a Democrat. I also have some Democrat energy. Like, have you ever seen me around the ladies? Huh? I like I like the I like the something about, like, I love that Nick finally said it. Right? It took him years. It was like pulling teeth. Good looking. There's something so hot about living. Ever lived with an absolute not that she's like a nasty town, that she's known for her looks, which is now considered a. I guess you'd consider that a. She's had multiple bodies, or well, nowadays it doesn't even mean multiple bodies. It means that she's fucked rich dudes. So I don't know. It's just like, we got to start telling the truth more. Like, Catholics saying that they'd like to live with a homeless thing you could say. Like, the truth will set you free. And the Catholic that represses that energy, dude, that guy. So don't repress it. Speak your mind, because it's supposed to be comical as you're washing your heart. As every day as you're morally progressing, you're supposed to be thinking to yourself, like, it's funny that I'm a Catholic and I want to live with. That's what temptation is. That's literally what, like, here, let's ask Myron straight up. Myron, you come from, I don't know if, Myron, you come from a religious home, right? I've always been curious about this, Myron. What do your parents say when they see you around all those thing? And don't give me no fucking small answer. Like, how do you talk to your, because for me it was weird in the beginning, because my parents just want to see me healthy and stuff, and not in jail. But how does Myron, it's not even Myron, is it? No, it is. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, Myron, before I ask you the real shit, I'm really curious about you personally. I'm not just saying this as like to make a broader point. You personally, when you started your YouTube, it was awkward because your parents could see the clips. They saw your clips, right?
Yeah, in the beginning, obviously, they were like, you know, what's going on here? I didn't realize you're a womanizer like this, but they
What
understand
what did
that.
no no what did you say? Tell us the conversation. Like, I want to know how that conversation went, because a
No,
lot
no,
of
they
people.
just they said like, hey, do you really have to put this stuff out on the internet? And I said, well, mom, dad, look, we're helping a lot of guys out with figuring out how to navigate things, in this modern world. And in the beginning, they're like, confused, and now they kind of understand, that the means justify the ends. So that's kind of what it is.
But have
Yo, are you in the States, bro?
yeah. But I'm in LA. I'm doing shit out here. Where are you? You're in Miami,
Of course. Yo, wait, when you come to Miami, bro? When are you gonna be done with your LA crap? You
bro.
need to come
I
out
know
here.
I owe you a bunch. I'm gonna stay a bunch. When I'm there, and I'll be on your podcast 10 times in a row. But right now, you got to answer this.
No,
Have
I,
you
I
ever?
will, I will. But like, when are you gonna be done in LA so I can start planning this shit out, bro?
I'll have
Because
to
bro, the
text
people want
you.
to see it, dude. Nobody cares about LA. LA's filled with a bunch of. No one wants to see you in
I
LA. They want to see you here in Miami, bro. You
I
and I
know,
both know that LA's garbage. We all know everyone out there. It sucks.
but Myron, I can't hang
They
out
want
with
to
you.
see us doing Romans in Miami, bro.
Myron, I can't hang out with you. The city banned you, bro. They told me I can't bring you in the clubs.
Yeah, I saw some clips of Clavicular getting denied at a couple places. Hell, they didn't even let us into brand risk. I guess
I,
we're the
I
real
thought
brand risk.
I thought you looked the most badass because I'm like, banning Myron has got to be like you're banning a guy who never uses the clubs. It's like the
Yeah.
ultimate. It's the ultimate. Like, what are you gonna? He fucks his women in his apartment. You did nothing to him, and you pull the women outside of the clubs to come to your show. So it's like the ultimate fuck you to the club
Well, I
owners.
never, yeah, I never go to the clubs. So like when they said that shit, like, oh, you're banned from the clubs, I kind of like laughed because I was like, I don't give a fuck. And the thing also is like Miami's run by. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've actually had a couple run-ins with don't do nothing. They're like they
You know,
like they really look at me and like they'll really sit there and be like, oh, you're an anti-Semite. Like some dumb bitch walked by with her dog and she was like, oh, what are you gonna do about it? Get the fuck out of here. Like, dude,
you,
like they think that they're
you,
gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna try to say something to make you feel bad about yourself." Oy vey, bro, I don't give a fuck. Fuck these dreidel spit.
you know, you say that, but you also hire Jews. You hired that little girl. What's her name? She worked at your. She was Jewish.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Here's the thing: people think that I hate Jewish people. I don't. I hate certain annoying. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I genuinely think, Myron, you hate people that it has nothing to them. It doesn't have anything to do with them being Jewish. It's that you guys enter the argument because of Israel, and then they start hating on you, and you hate that person after the argument. But it has nothing, bro. I'm telling you, you're the least anti-Semitic person I know. I swear to God, I mean this.
yeah, I
There,
mean, look, man, I got Jewish people on my team. I don't have a problem with Jewish
No,
people. I
no,
have a
bro,
problem
Myron,
with
Myron,
retards.
you don't get what anti-Semitic means. Anti-Semitic, there's a lot of YouTube channels that post anti-Semitic debates, and then a person on the street says, "I'm Jewish," and you see the anti-Semite. They actually, their eyes change. They take a step back. They enter an adrenaline kind of energy. They enter a fight or flight. But when someone on the street says, "Myron, I'm Jewish," to Myron, he his pupils don't dilate. He just has a conversation. It's like, bro, hatred is. I think the only thing they have on you is that hoodie. You have that Cookie Monster hoodie. To be honest,
Oh yeah, I'm wearing one right now.
now that I think about it, that hoodie is insane. Like, bro, think about the cops when they talk to you on the street. They'll be like, "So you have a hoodie that says 'Let them cook'?" Like, bro, why would you even want that energy around you? Imagine a cop comes to your doorstep with that shit. Do you really trust American cops that much? Like, what the fuck?
All right, well,
That that
anyway.
hoodie's too much for me, bro. You got to take it off. You got to take off the hoodie, bro. To be on in this space, that hoodie's hurting my feelings.
Yeah, I actually I'm making two other designs for it that are hilarious. But yeah, no, dude,
Mine,
you know, my
you know, yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
Zherka,
go
hold
ahead,
on.
go ahead. We want to hear you. We want to hear you.
Yeah, so let me be clear about this, right? Like, I don't hate any group of people. What I do hate, and what just so happens to be, is a lot of people from certain groups tend to be the entire group. No, I just hate a lot of the people from that specific group because. So my thing is, I go 100% off meritocracy. Now, with that said, obviously, I have my issues with Israel, and I've talked about Israel being, a very problematic country, and I've done many debates with Tatum and Destiny and a couple other people. But a lot of these people here in Miami, bro, like they're Jewish, and like I've gotten like a lot of dirty looks from them, and sometimes they try to come in and like disrupt my fucking debate tables and shit like that. And it's just like, dude, they confirm the stereotypes. And then the fact that like they banned me from all these clubs and restaurants, it's like it's funny because it's like they'll sit there and they'll be like, oh, don't it's an anti-Semitic trope to say that Jews control everything, and then they'll ban you from everything and say, don't say that we control everything. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was actually shocked it didn't happen to you sooner because Miami's not just Jewish; it's very, very, very Jewish. Like LA is a little, a lot Jewish, you know, the hills and stuff. But Miami is super Jewish. Like Miami's like New York; it's super Jew.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. But yeah, dude, like when they said that, oh yeah, you're banned from everywhere, I was like laughing because I was like, the joke's on you. I don't go anywhere. Like I don't give a fuck about David Grutman. I don't go to his shitty ass clubs
But
or his
what did
overpriced
you
restaurants.
think of the Saucecast Adam talking about you?
Oh, I just roasted him just now. I just ratioed him like by 10x on
But
Twitter.
you,
He said some he has some
why
he said
would
some stupid shit.
why would he say that when you guys have been friends for years?
Because he's Jewish and he's a supporter of Israel and he doesn't like that I criticize Israel.
But he was he always a secret hater, or is this new?
Well, again, this is a guy that was like, a lifelong Democrat, like most Jews, right? He got on PBD, started being a little bit more conservative. Yeah, I love free speech, whatever. And then once people started cooking, Israel, he started to get mad because he's a Zionist, bro. So it's like, and the thing with a lot of these Zionists is like they know that their position is indefensible. To defend Israel is indefensible. So like they just get mad. They don't like if you're critical of Israel, they just don't want to be friends with you. They don't want to talk to you because they know they're wrong.
Yeah, I've always said it's not a racial thing. It's more of a conscience thing. If you have a conscience, you say, "Damn, I don't want to be on that side. I don't want to be a part of that." It's like, what the fuck are we talking about race and shit? But you know what I found interesting is when Tate said the only reason that song popped off is because I was there, because those guys have,
Huh?
played the song. Remember when Tate said the only reason that song popped off in the nightclub, I was there? Do you think that's true? It's because Tate was there. That's why it went big. Is this guy muted? Is this
Sorry, what was that question, bro? Again, Zerka, someone was asking me about
and
my dog.
Andrew Tate said the only reason the song popped off and became an international thing at that nightclub Vendome was because he was there. But I think even if he wasn't there, you guys played it. It would have been huge, right?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would have been big either way
Who
because
played the song? I'm not trying to be a snitch, but who played it? Nobody knows, right?
well, okay. Because here's the thing: we played the song on multiple times. So like, are we talking about on the? Are we talking? So the,
He said we played the song multiple
yeah.
times.
So yeah, we played it multiple times. So I'm trying to figure which time are you asking?
I'm saying, have you answered it on your chat, like when people ask, or is that snitchy?
You know what, bro? Fuck it. I'll take. I played it. Who
No, no,
cares?
no, no, no,
I
no!
played
Don't
it.
do it here for the first time. I don't want to be a part of the snitch Olympics. I'm saying,
Fuck it.
has anyone talked about it, or is it just Sneako and Fresh accusing each other?
Um, I mean, honestly, bro, I'm just gonna say I fucking played it. Who cares? I played it, dude.
No, no, I played it. I played it. And
Because
Vendome owner's wife.
you know what if they're making Van Dome do, bro? They had to do a Holocaust fucking tour and apologize and pay a fine, bro.
Like fly out there,
Dude, I am not kidding around. They literally had to do a Holocaust tour, pay a fine, and apologize, and then now they're not shut down.
bro. Man, I swear I'm
Fucking
gonna,
embarrassing, bro. Fucking embarrassing.
bro. I swear
Pathetic.
I'm gonna tell them I'm a famous artist from Italy, and I'm gonna have an accent and everything, and I want to bring an art piece to reveal to the club for free with a $50,000 check to anyone in the club as an event. And the art piece, when they roll the curtain at 12 o'clock, it's gonna be a big giant painting of this with a nice golden frame. And yo, I think that's how I gotta fuck with that club one time. Cause which one was Vendome? That's the one place I've never been at. Is it a nice place?
Uh, you might have been there, bro. It's a relatively new club. I think it's been around for like 2 or 3 years. It's in Miami Beach. It's like owned by a bunch of French niggas, bro. I don't know.
I know Miami club people hate me because they're like, he hovers around outside the doors, taking pictures with people. Then he takes our women and leaves. And I'll take them on fucking Uber XLs, not even Uber Blacks.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, yo, wait. So give me a date, man. When you gonna be here in Miami,
no,
bro?
no, we're not doing business right now. I'm looking you in the heart and telling you why after 4.5 years of Sneako licking Aiden's ass was Sneako
Oh
banished
my
from
God,
from the
bro.
event today?
Why,
What?
why,
But I gotta
why,
know. I gotta know
why,
all that
man,
ass licking for nothing.
bro? Why are
Sneako
you
and all
guys
that ass
all, bro? Why are you guys all coming at Sneako, man?
licking.
He didn't do
I'm
nothing to
getting
you
paid
guys,
by Fresh. Okay, you know I'm getting paid by.
bro. Come on, man. Anyway, so yeah, so when you getting the hell out of fucking shithole LA?
You know what I found interesting? Here's what I
Zerka,
found.
answer the question, bro.
No,
Oh my
no,
God,
I'm answering you. It's like I'll get out of LA when you stop getting leaked. Like Sneako and you were on a phone call, and he forced you to what defend him on a call. He's like, "What do you think about that? What do you think? Answer right now." And I'm like, "Why is he forcing Myron, bro? I thought you guys are homies." Like, this guy's out of control. Someone needs to just tell Sneako, "Hey, man, you are Robin. You're not Batman, bro. You're Robin. Okay, you're Robin energy. Clavicular is Batman." And yo, while you, Sneako, and everyone's running around with their heads cut off, Clavicular's fucking a MILF at the nightclub, making you guys look stupid as fuck. You need to fuck bitches this week, man. Like, what are you doing?
Hey man, I do okay, but well,
Dude,
dude, I
my,
didn't give a shit. Dude, I came on the next day with a Jewish outfit, bro. I don't. These motherfuckers got me shook. I don't give a shit. I put on. So they can ban me from every club, every restaurant. I don't give a shit. My Instagram went down. Like, fucking, it is what it is, dude. This is the game, you know. But but yeah. So you here next week or what, dude? Answer the question. When are you gonna be in Florida?
listen, man, here's the truth. I cannot be associated with Fresh and Fit podcast. You know that I'm trying to get away from all that, right? You
Oh,
know.
okay, all right then. All right, that's fine. You should just told me that. That's fine.
There's no way. There's
Bro got the
no
call.
way.
I guess bro got the call.
Yo, I got the call and I got a lot of money I'm making. And first of all, I'm supposed to be preparing. I'm fighting for $3 million, Andrew Tate, and
Okay.
he's
Well,
thinking of
for
going to
everybody in
chase
here,
the
hold
moor
on,
again.
Zherka. Hold on. For everybody in here that's listening, don't
Yeah.
fucking ask me when Zherka's coming back on now, okay? The only reason I ask is 'cause I get this question every fucking day from people. Yo, when's Zherka coming back? Now you guys heard it. He can't associate with us because he makes fun of Jews. He got the
First,
call. He got the call, Chad.
man, tell me the truth, because bro, fuck this. Let's just do it live. It's more funny. How mad was Fresh? Fresh's dream life is to be associated with everyone in Miami. He got banned from every club in Miami.
Nah,
How
he's good.
mad was
He's
he?
good.
There's no way he didn't yell. He's like, "Fuck Myron, I can't take this anymore."
Nah, he's good. Bro, they didn't ban him from anywhere, bro. He can still go wherever he wants. Bro, they
Oh,
don't
that's
care. Bro, they don't care. They don't care about Fresh, man. They're always mad at me, dude. Like they don't like he Fresh doesn't say any of this shit. It's me that they always complain about and cry about. Fresh has a lot of Jewish friends that complain about me all the fucking time.
are you getting it the worst, or is it Sneak, or is it like who's the most banned right now?
Uh,
I think
I,
you, because
I mean we're
you've
yeah.
got
I
the
mean
costume on and shit.
yeah. I'm banned on Twitch. I'm demonetized on YouTube. Instagram is like just went down. Meta's gone. Yeah. I mean I'd say I'm pretty banned.
That's crazy for playing a song, dude. That is kind of cool that you'll be in the history books as like the first niggas to do that, right?
Yeah, I mean yeah, I find it interesting because all the people that are the biggest complainers are also like staunch Zionists. And in my head, I'm like, wait, so let me get this straight. You guys are mad that we played a song at the club, but you guys, yo, like I was telling like Sauce like that, like, yo, you guys were fucking outraged talking to, bro. They spent 47 minutes talking to Andrew about fucking,
Yeah,
but they
yeah,
spent 41 minutes talking to Benjamin Netanyahu. They didn't ask him one hard question, and Netanyahu's a fucking war criminal that's killed a
yeah,
bunch of people, bro. And
yeah.
this is why, bro, because these motherfuckers like will do the worst shit, right? They'll kill innocent people, and then when you say, yeah, well, it's kind of you guys own everything, they fucking lose their mind. Oh, that's anti-Semitic. And there's another thing too that really pissed me off. Anti-Semitic is a fake fucking term. Let me explain why. America are Ashkenazi Druze, which means they're from fucking Eastern Europe. These motherfuckers are Polish, Ukrainian, Russian, Moldovan, Romanian. Like these guys aren't fucking from the Levant. These dudes are fucking Europeans. A Semite is someone from the Levant. A lot of these guys are not from the Levant. Now there are Mizrahi Jews, which are Arabs, but that's not the majority. So whenever these guys come in and say, "Oh, Myron, you're being anti-Semitic," I'm like, "How can I be anti-Semitic when I'm the real Arab? I'm the Semite, not you." It's a fucking bullshit term.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's always interesting how the nicest guys you meet, like Adam from the Saucecast, he's like the kindest, sweetest. He's just like a total like comedian style kind of guy. Like maybe hangs out with Joe Rogan's crowd and all that comedy store people. Such a nice guy. And then he'll be like the biggest Zionist as soon as the war heats up, and it's like I've never understood. I'm like, there's no way you want to be a part of history like that. Imagine 10, 20 years from now when people are like, but Adam, you supported that, wanted that. And to me that's like the ultimate L. It's like you don't have you can have wrong judgment for a lot of things, but moral judgment, that's a dude. There are crackheads on earth who say is wrong. You know what I mean? That's why I think there's an inherent evil in PBD that he got his boys to do that to Tate. I thought Andrew Tate is showing. I get what Tate is saying by he doesn't want to be bothered by a lot of this noise, but he wanted to be the free speech channel. This is what comes with the free speech territory. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like Tate has never looked more cowardly than apologizing. Why apologize now? What the
Look,
fuck is
bro,
going
look,
on?
look, Andrew has a lot of people after him, bro. I know he's getting a lot of slack right now and shit like that, but he is getting a lot of heat right now. Very
You,
powerful people are coming
yeah,
after him.
you can say that, Myron. You can say that, but any human that makes hundreds of millions of dollars cannot tap out of the game. Your reward is, hey, you want to be greedy, you want to play the big stake, high stakes. You get the money, but you have to play the game in front of the whole world. You can't pussy out after you have the money. That's the whole name of the game. That's like, hey, Zherka, here's $100 million. Here's a spear. You're gonna fight people in a coliseum. I can't imagine me in the coliseum saying, "No, I tap out, but let me have the money." No, Tate's showing levels of coward we've never seen before. You cannot play the game and tap out. You play it fully. What the fuck, man? If I endanger myself all the time, I play the game even for free sometimes, even for no money. How the fuck are you? It just doesn't make sense. It's like
Yeah, Zerka.
it
With all
doesn't
due
make
respect,
sense,
bro,
man.
that's easy to say when you haven't spent 4 years in jail and or house arrest, bro. Like, we're all speaking here from a
Yeah.
2020 hindsight, limited purview and perspective, and we do have to exercise a little bit of empathy here.
So
The
you're
guy has
saying
a
Julian?
bunch
So
of wives. He
you're
has a bunch
saying
of wait.
here's
Hold on,
what you're
bro.
saying. You're saying Julian
Zerka.
Assange is more You're
Hold
saying
on,
Julian
hold on,
Assange is more
hold on,
masculine than Tate.
hold on,
Julian
hold on,
Assange is more
bro.
masculine than Tate. That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm
Julian.
saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Okay, we are not the ones that are under the gun by multiple governments spending time in jail and fucking people coming after and trying to destroy our livelihood. So it's easy for us to sit here back in our reclining chairs saying, oh, he sold out, blah blah. But a lot of people don't understand that the dude's been through fucking hell for the past 4 years. They've been lying on him,
So
me
has
too,
Julian
all this
Assange.
shit.
So has Assange.
uh,
What about
uh
him?
yeah, here, bro. Andrew Tate was the most Googled guy in the world, bro. More people know
So
Andrew
was
Tate than Julian
Julian.
Assange, bro.
So was
No,
Julian.
no, dude, no. No,
Oh, he
Julian.
wasn't the most Googled.
If Julian Assange, look, he came before the explosion of social media. Like if he came during like the TikTok era and everything, sure, he would be more popular. But dude, there's young people here that don't know who the fuck Julian Assange is, bro. You got to
No, I'm
remember that.
asking,
Like,
how come prison didn't break him? A fucking nerd.
uh, I don't like. What are you
You got
trying? What do you?
nothing. You got
He pled
nothing.
guilty. He pled guilty,
You
bro.
got
What are you talking about?
nothing in this argument.
He pled guilty
I never saw him crack down and apologize ever.
because well, you don't know because he was in jail the whole time. He was probably crying
He
every
made
day,
a
bro.
public video apologizing. Shut the fuck up, bro.
He pled
Come on.
guilty. That is the definition of apologizing. What are you talking about?
Julian Assange never made an apology video. I think he
He
took off.
pled guilty, bro. Are you fucking guilty? If you plead guilty, that literally means, yeah, I'm taking accountability here and I fucked up. Pleading guilty is the biggest form of apology. He literally pled
Nah,
guilty.
I can look into that case and I can destroy you with this. I just don't want to look into it. I'm just lazy.
Bro, you do realize what I used to do for work, right? And you do realize it was a federal case,
Okay,
right?
here, give me someone who actually went to
Not only
prison.
did bro apologize, we'll make it even better. Bro didn't just apologize, he flew to a fucking island to apologize. That's worse. And he signed a paper to apologize. That's what a guilty plea is.
I'll make it easier for the argument. Is there anyone in history who went to jail and didn't apologize? There's got to be someone, right?
That went to jail for
I,
espionage?
and for anything like Tate's situation, has there been someone who went to prison and said, "Fuck you, I'm not apologizing"?
Well,
There's
here's
been
the other thing
plenty.
too. You got to remember,
What's the
bro. They had
fuck?
him there for bullshit charges, bro. Like it was all a lie. The fucking Me Too shit is not real. They were trying to get
Right?
women that he has kids with to say that they were being trafficked when they told the investigators, "I'm not being trafficked." It was all bullshit, bro.
But here's what I'm saying. How does the apology even help you guys? It doesn't. How does it help Tate? It makes them hate him less? No, it doesn't.
Did it? Okay. When did he apologize? I'm trying to. When? Can you somebody send me a
I
clip of
think
this apology
he
that you're claiming?
apologized 4 times on PBD with Adam.
What did he apologize for?
He apologized that you guys played this song.
Can somebody send me a clip?
I mean, you watched it. You just said you watched the whole Saucecast.
I didn't
Or
watch
at
the
least
full. I didn't watch the full interview. I saw I saw a good part of it, but I don't remember him apologizing.
oh, it's brutal, bro. Adam's on his ass, whipping him. Like, it's fucking, like, it's
Yeah,
on
that was
some.
insufferable, bro.
It was like a
Adam was so
Jewish slave
fucking.
owner with a black guy. It was brutal. It was like, that cannot be Tate. That's like, I'm surprised Tate as a kickboxer didn't stand up and punch Adam in the face. Like, come on, do some man shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. No, Adam is insufferable, bro. I still to this day don't know how he has a seat at the doing the PVD pod, but it is what it is.
You know, it's kind of good you don't have children, Myron, because if you had children, it's then you know you start thinking about apologies and shit like that.
Um. No, you said me apologize.
Like, I think the reason why you, me, Nick feel so invincible is we don't tie ourselves to things that weaken our incarnation. Like, you
Oh
don't
yeah,
have
of course.
we don't
And I
have
said that.
kids. We don't want kids for that
That's a big
exact reason.
reason, bro.
If you
That's a
have
big
kids, you
reason.
cannot be a badass. It's like, by definition, you're no longer a badass.
Well, here's the thing, also, dude. Like you know, a lot of people gave me slack like that. Angie wanted a family and I didn't want one and shit. They're like, oh, go have kids, dude. And I'm like, you you are not in the same boat as me. You are not, you know, trying to revolutionize the country, inspire an entire generation of men to fucking stand up and stop getting cucked by feminism. Like, I have a lot of fucking powerful enemies, bro. I got the Jews mad at me. I got the fucking blacks that mad at me. I got everybody fucking mad at me. So, like, to have children at this point in my life would be incredibly irresponsible, uh, to do. So whenever people say that dumb shit about, oh, bro, you just have a family. Why'd you not with Angie anymore because of family? It's like, no, dude, because I'm not gonna fucking put my family and my kids through it. Like, Angie was getting harassed all the fucking time by these fucking whack jobs. So, nah, dude, it'd be irresponsible for me in this position of my life to fucking have a family. It's retarded. And it's funny because I'm always getting these lectures from people that aren't as successful, that you know don't have as much influence, trying to tell me like, just have a family, bro. Motherfucker, I'll have a family when I'm ready. I'm not gonna put
Well,
my
here's the
family in a
thing.
fucking bad spot.
The only difference from all you guys and Andrew Tate, the one who backed down and apologized, is that he has kids. That's he said even on Jack Neal. The reason I apologized is I have kids. I want to spend time with my kids. And he immediately went into, I'm a Walmart dad. I can't do Zherka shit. I can't do Myron shit. I can't do. You can't do that shit because you have kids. That's how this works. It's always how this works. You're not gonna grab an RPG. You're not gonna, hypothetically speaking, like, not literally, guys, but you know what I'm trying to say, guys. Like, we've been telling you for years, guys, that people's kids are cucks, and we see Andrew Tate, which I don't think he said anything bad about you, Myron, right? He didn't. He just said bad things about Sneako.
I mean, to my knowledge, I don't think he said anything bad. No, probably not.
Yeah, he said you guys have been good friends for a long time, actually.
Yeah, man, I've stuck by him, bro. I like Andrew a lot. I like his brother. You know, I've known these guys forever. People forget that I knew Andrew since like what 2019, 2020, or like I've known him for a long time, dude. Way before the blow up. So,
What the fuck? That makes you sound like a Fed. How the hell did you know him back then?
I mean, I knew him back then. I mean, you know, these guys were famous in Romania back then. Like they might not have been as famous like maybe in the West or whatever, but like they were very well known in Eastern
Wait,
Europe.
was there a red pill space in 2019 that like
Yeah, there was.
there was a red pill space back then?
Yeah.
What was it called? Like, self improvement?
Um, no, it was still called like Red
No,
Pill.
was
I
it the
mean,
pickup space? It was like picking up girls space.
you could call it that, PUA, whatever, like Manosphere, MGTOW, whatever the hell you want to call it. But like, yeah, there was definitely like that space was around way before COVID. Yeah, bro, it's been around since like the '90s, dude.
You know, I never give you credit for this because I always forget, but it always hits me. It always hits me when I look at my 2022 era. I think I was on Twitch then, yeah, and you were really popping off in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. And I, it was shocking hearing the things you would say on a YouTube stream, and I never realized that you were the first. Who was the first to actually tell women to shut the fuck up on camera? It wasn't Tate. It wasn't, it was you, me, but I was in the studio. You did it as the studio. So basically professional. Everyone got to see it. Back then you were getting 5,000 viewers in the starting of, because your channel is the only channel that I actually followed from beginning to now. And because my chat loved it and stuff. But do you remember when you first started off? No one on YouTube spoke to women the way you spoke to them. So you could actually say Myron, not Fresh, but Fresh too, but Myron started that whole telling women to shut the fuck up on camera
Yeah,
for,
because no one was really bringing them on. Like,
you know, one thing that it was so cool seeing your brother on stream because he's the religious version of you, but he had that red pill charm where it's like he gets what's going on in the West. He's not like those
yeah, I'm
kooky.
gonna do some work with him February 1st. We're gonna do our first
Oh, dude,
stream
that
together.
was that was my favorite content you ever did with you and your brother because it was almost like a lot of people don't know this about brothers, but just because one brother lives a religious life does not mean he doesn't enjoy Myron's life. It's basically if one of the brothers is fucking a lot of bitches, he's living out that dream for the other one. So there's no like fear of missing out. It's very weird. Only brothers understand this. Like, for example, one brother might be good in school, like my oldest brother. The other one, had to work hard, and then me fucking bitches. I pretty much do the dirt for them so they don't feel like they're missing out in life. It's kind of like they live through my eyes, shit like that. So I had no idea you even had a brother that's like living a totally opposite life from you. He's very, five prayers a day. He's not like Sneako. He's like for real. And I'm like, yo, you guys have the American dream plus the religious dream. And then you guys get to meet in the middle as you're aging, the beautiful middle. But in my head, I'm like, there's no way your parents didn't say, hey, this one's religious, this one's fucking bitches, something's off here. Like, there's no way your parents didn't have that talk. Or maybe they're older, they
Yeah,
don't
I mean,
care.
look, my brother's not perfect, but he's obviously a better Muslim than me. He prays and he, reads the Quran and shit like that, and he's way
What did
more
he say
religiously
to you?
aware than
Has
I
he
am.
said has he said to you like your lifestyle sucks, or he's never mentioned it?
Never mentions it.
Oh
I'm
wow.
12 years older than him, bro. So he's young. I'm 30. I'm 35. He's like 23, 22. So he's
You
my
know what
brother's young.
I always ask you this because it's so curious to me. When you're working a professional job, at what point did you say, man, it's been a long time since I've ever had pussy. This shit is fucking weird. And then you join YouTube and you immediately blow up. I think it was like, well, first couple of years, you're what, around these kind of pickup spaces. But when you get your own studio, immediately you're blowing up. And that's like a night and day difference.
I
A
was
lot of,
getting more bitches when I was normal, bro. I'll be honest with you.
what?
Yeah, I was getting more girls when I worked for the government. Yeah, because I had more free time. So
Well,
like
where are you
I went on
meeting?
way more dates. I went out, once or twice a month.
Is
Like
that
I
from
had,
dating app? Like you take a picture in the uniform and hey, you can be safe around me. I'm a cop type shit. Is that how you pulled them?
well, we didn't wear uniforms. I did criminal investigation, so I just wore plain clothes. But like I just had more free time. So
Oh
like
right, dude. This is not helping you. The Fed allegations. You're undercover. You've always been undercover.
yeah, it's kind of funny when people say I don't know where this whole concept of like calling someone a Fed is a bad thing. I've always kind of like laughed at it, like, oh, okay, so that means that I can pass a background check and I'm not a criminal. Okay, great. Like I don't know what it is. Like, I'm proud of my background. Like I
I'll
did some
say this.
serious
I'll say
shit.
this, chat. If Myron's a Fed, he got lost in the sauce.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but well, the thing is like when you've done like, I remember vividly when I was in South Texas, right? Like doing raids and shit like that. You're hitting a door, right? Knowing that there's like kilos of cocaine in that fucking house. And you don't know if they're gonna be on the other side with like AK-47s and gonna fucking like kill you. So, this
Are,
social media shit is a fucking joke compared to what I used to do. So that's why like I don't like
mine,
when people get mad and oh my God, you can't say that. That's racist, whatever. I'm like, never
mine. I,
been in a life-threatening situation. Like this shit is a joke. We're just talking about the internet, you know?
I don't know if you're allowed to leak this, so don't let my podcast style,
Frank, come on.
don't let my podcast style trip you up. But I used to go to parties, big. There's like big dudes here who are like they ran the city, but they wouldn't be at the party. They'd be in a different room and
Frank, come
whatever. And there would always be an undercover cop. We all know he's an undercover cop. He knows we know he's an undercover cop, and he would do so with us, and none of us ever got in trouble or anything like it was in
Then
my
he's not
city.
an undercover cop.
No, he was an undercover cop. He was doing the drugs, but we were small fish to fry. He was waiting for the big fish. But a lot of people don't realize that the undercover cops, you guys are allowed to do the drugs. You're allowed to do them.
Uh,
That's like something no one
no
talks
one.
about.
Uh, you can, but it's like a last. So I never did undercover like that. But like you are, Frank, over here. Come here. Yeah, you are allowed, but like you have to like. There's a whole process if for you if you do drugs. Like it's a bad look. But yeah, there's times where you're out doing undercover shit, and the bad guys are gonna be like, hey, you need to do a bump so we know that you're not a cop, and then yeah, you have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you don't miss that life. Like, bro, now you're
No,
going
I do.
full
I missed it a
dark.
lot, bro. It was fun, dude. That was like one of the funnest jobs ever, man.
But you don't think the what you're doing getting canceled over America, this is also a dream job to you, right?
Well, but I like both, man. I like both. It sucks that both can't coexist, right? But like, but no, man. I really
Oh, they
enjoyed
can. They
that
can
job.
coexist. It's called a racist cop. Frank,
Yeah,
sit, Frank, sit. Myron, you know what I'm wondering for you is like,
I'm walking with him now.
I'm wondering, first of all, is Brickell safe for you to just walk around all the time, or is one day someone gonna try you?
I'm always armed, bro. So like, if like someone tries some dumb shit, it won't be good for them. I never start problems.
Yeah, yeah. I still remember watching your podcast, the dude trying to come into your building, and then you pull the gun. And I remember thinking, I'm like, this is not a YouTuber. This is not a YouTube channel. This is like something else. Do you remember 2022? That was like the greatest year ever for you. Like it was
Yeah, man. I
awesome.
mean, it was. I honestly, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like us getting demonetized, obviously, I think it kind of helped us with like being more innovative and like finding other ways to make shit happen. Because like now we're not dependent upon. So it is what it is. I'm still gonna try to obviously try to get it back, but if we don't, it's not the end of the world. Because you know, the thing is with a lot of YouTubers, bros, they become slaves to the AdSense and they can't like they can't like say what they really want to say. They're so cucked. So I like that we have some degree of freedom and we can say what we want to say because we got like Rumble and Kick and these other platforms. So it's good, bro. I hope YouTube like they deserve
What?
failure.
No, yeah, yeah, but what is your thoughts on the black pill? Because there's a lot of guys that keep DMing me, yo, Cloud strike. He keeps striking out with this girl Zherka and stuff. Is it because he's young? Is it because? And I'm like, bro, it's because of game. Like game is still a factor. Why are we? If you think you can black pill in life without adding the red pill, you're high on ketamine. There's no game is still a thing. Why are people so convinced game is not a thing? Game is
Nah,
huge.
they're also the other thing that guys got to understand is that like women are insanely delusional nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I don't think men understand how little women like men. Like let me for all the fucking dudes in here, let me give you guys a very bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Like because we got a lot of guys in here that are probably wondering why they're struggling or why women behave the way that they do or whatever. Let me give you guys an extremely bitter pill that you're gonna have to swallow. Most women simply don't like most men. As a matter of fact, if 99% of you niggas in this fucking space disappeared, none of them would give a fuck or notice, okay? Like most men are invisible to most women. Women only really see the top percentage of men. Now, of that top percentage of men that they see, they still reject the majority of those guys. So the game is extremely difficult as a man, especially in today's day and age where social media is like controls everything. So yeah, dude, I think once guys understand that you need to have it all, you got to be good looking, be in shape, be charming, have game. You have to have it all. Um, that's when guys are gonna that's when you actually have a fighting chance. But if you're deficient in something, right, it's gonna come back to bite you in the ass later. Let's say you're a good-looking guy, right, but you don't have any game. Well, you might get a girl here or there. You might get laid here every now and then, but you want me to keep girls around.
How
Let's
would
say
you
you got
how would you define game? Everyone defines it differently.
man. It's just simply the ability to nurture a woman's desire. That's all it is, dude. To simplify, everyone says, "Oh yeah, use this pickle." No, bro. Game is simply the ability to, command and manufacture high desire from females, where they see you as the prize. There's many
Would you
different
say it's
ways to skin it.
fantasy? Would you say you're nurturing her fantasy or something she actually
That's
wants?
that's a component. That's absolutely a component.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
but yeah, man, that's really what it is. People complicate this shit, but that's really what it comes down to. Another issue is like a lot of guys. Number one, men severely underestimate how little men care, how little women care about men. And then the other thing they don't understand is that they don't have their shit together. Like if you're an average guy, bro, you're gonna have a tough time in dating in 2026. A really tough time. 5'8", making 50K per year, you're gonna struggle, dude. You really
Well,
are.
I think they have one door out. They can always become a cuck.
Well, I would say most normal men, healthy men, probably don't want to be a cuck.
I'm saying that these guys have no choice. These guys that want to live in the city but be average, that's not how that works.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're in a major city, it's going to be even harder for you. Or you could do what a lot of guys are doing, which is just like simply pay for sex, which is what most dudes do.
I don't think that solves anything, the paying for sex. Or
Yeah,
else,
yeah,
if that solved anything, Fresh would be, his
yeah.
skin would
No,
turn
I
white.
agree. Paying for box is the worst thing. I'm not a fan of. I think paying for box is a bad idea too. I
Yeah,
mean, I know why guys do it, but I don't think it's good.
people say to me, well, you're paying either way if you're taking a girl out on a date. I'm like, well, if there's a chance that she can like you, that's a full experience. If she doesn't like you, like she thinks you're disgusting, to me, that's not an encounter. I don't count that at all. That's like your DJ Khaled's fat ass.
Yeah, the problem with paying for box is what ends up happening is the girl doesn't respect you. That's why it's such a bad idea to do it. Like if you're just trying
Yeah,
to get
I
laid and
picked
you
up
don't
on that.
care, that's one thing. But if you're like trying to actually like get the girl to like actually respect you, and submit to you, you can't pay.
Yeah, and it also damages your game because if you pay for a box, she's not encouraging you to nut inside her. She's encouraging you to get it over with, meaning you're
Yes,
some weirdo inside of her. Like it's
exactly.
like what the fuck. Now, I do think it can work in certain scenarios. Like for example, I think there is high levels of arousal with someone like Vladimir Putin when he engages. That's a little different. Same with Donald Trump. Not that it's not good or bad or whatever. I'm just saying that there can be arousal there. But when an average guy like a very different, it's not the same dynamic as Putin with some ballerina, right?
Yeah, no, I see your perspective. Like I have seen people successfully turn a girl that they were fucking, being a sugar daddy for like into a girlfriend, but like that's a terrible way to go about it, and I don't agree with it, but yeah, I see what you're saying, but like
And
the other
Myron,
thing also that guys need to understand is like the most attractive women nowadays, if you take a attractive 21, 22-year-old girl and she's like in a major city, she's probably whether
yes.
it's whether it's OnlyFans, whether it's selling feet pictures, getting people to pay her to text them, like selling photos of herself, like hot girls
Or
in
the
major
worst
cities.
one. The worst
Hot,
one is her texting a guy all day. She's
yeah,
sexually charging him through iMessage bubbles, and all that.
yeah. Put it this way: if there's a hot girl in a major city, and especially like an expensive one, more than likely she's doing something to commodify her beauty to earn income. Like there's just like women are now monetized in fucking today's day and age.
You can always tell. You can always tell when a woman in a city because she will get this illusion that she belongs in the city and that she's popular in the city. But if a girl feels very weird in a city, she feels like something's off. She feels like it's a foreign land. She doesn't know what's going on. If she's afraid of the city, she hasn't made connections with the city, then usually she hasn't started selling her soul yet. But the ones that are very confident, I know all the spots and all that, that's like pure to her. You guys are just numbers in her head. It's a confidence thing with these. What do we call them? I don't. What's in between? It's like a gold digger. Here's the truth, Myron. I know you're totally against this, but can you turn? Myron always loves telling people you cannot turn a hoe into a housewife, but I think that's where you're wrong. Because if your statistics are correct that all women have high body counts, then what is every male doing
Well,
when they
well,
get married?
I've never said all women have high body counts, and
No, no,
I am not
attractive
saying that
women.
it's
You said
not
attractive
possible.
women. No, no,
Hold on,
Myron,
hold
you
on, hold
said
on. Let me
attractive
articulate the
women.
argument because you're giving a premise that I don't that I don't actually subscribe to. What I am saying is that women are more promiscuous now than ever before. That doesn't necessarily mean that every. It's just that. women have higher body counts than they did in the past, and there's a bunch of social mechanisms why that is. And then as far as like the other thing you were saying, as far as like turning a hoe into a housewife, look, is there if I take 100 girls that are sluts, right, and I put them in a relationship with a guy, there's going to probably be like 1 to 5 of them that will be able to have a fruitful marriage. But unfortunately, like 90% or better are probably going to have a horrible relationship, because women that are just have a bunch of personal problems that come alongside them being.
Yeah, but here's my problem. If your stats show that after 5 bodies you cannot pair bond, every woman has over 5 bodies. Every single woman. That's my whole point. That the whole idea you cannot turn a hoe into a housewife. Well, everyone else is doing it. Everyone else is trying to do it. Like my whole point is that if five
Well, then
bodies,
you got to also look at like these relationships. Like most women that are in a relationship with a guy or married to a guy, she doesn't they don't she doesn't respect him, bro. Like a lot of girls that are in a relationship with a guy kind of
right?
like settling, right? How many times like, oh yeah, this is my husband, and she's like kind of looks at him like, oh, this, I don't really like this guy, I respect this guy. A lot of girls are kind of with a dude from a cope perspective because maybe he has money or maybe he's nice enough or whatever, but then they're
Yeah,
secretly talking to other guys. So it's like it.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I even know gamer and e-girls that are with a certain guy, not because he has money or anything, but because he does everything to set up her stream. Like she needs him as like a worker that lives in the house and she can trust. So it's also like a convenience thing. But it's interesting. This is the black pill. Is a lot of guys in the future are going to go up to you, Myron, go up to me, and all fresh and all that, and they're going to say, "Well, what's the alternative?" And the alternative is that they're going to end up alone. These guys, there's a lot of men on earth that are like, "Hey, man, if I don't
I think it's going to be
settle,
sex robots, bro. That's what I think. I think
no, no,
AI is quickly
Myron,
moving fast.
I genuinely think if you're a loser and you have to settle with someone who's humiliated you, as much as I'm red pill and I'm against that, I don't want that guy jumping off a bridge. I would, if your biggest problem is being alone and you feel like, I get these messages from guys like, oh, I feel like jumping off a bridge. Do whatever you can to not jump off the bridge, bro. That's what you got to do. All right. Some of you
And
guys have
also,
cuck
like,
incarnate.
let's also be real about this. For anybody in here that's like, getting over a bad relationship or crying over some bitch or whatever, keep in mind that you're literally crying over an individual who's inferior to, that can't even pick what they want to eat for lunch. Like women are. Oh, that's gonna be your legacy. The niggas are gonna be at your funeral saying he killed Becky. Oh, isn't Becky? Yeah, she is. Damn, what a niggas gonna be laughing at you in your funeral. So at least for
No,
that matter,
imagine,
guys, do not fucking
bro.
hurt yourself over. Most of these chicks are fucking morons. 50 IQ, can barely fucking do anything right, and these dudes are over here sipping over them. Never ever fucking lose sleep over bitches. I'm telling you guys, they're replaceable. There's plenty of them. More women, hot girls are extremely common. They're all over the fucking place. And do not fucking have one-itis for these hoes. Okay? And if you're looking at it, and if you're listening to this right now, because I'm sure there's some of you guys in here right now that's probably in a hard place, thinking about jumping off a balcony or hurting yourself, just think to yourself, am I gonna over a bitch that doesn't know what she wants to eat for lunch? Like, really ask yourself that question. It'll make you feel better and realize, like, damn, what the fuck am I doing? And then you go to
And
grind.
a lot of these guys don't realize a lot of these women are going to end up alone in the future too. There will be that phenomena you're going to miss out on seeing. It's going to be heavily balanced, but I'm telling you right now, if you jump off a bridge, she gets the last laugh. She's laughing at you.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, the other also thing that's important to realize is like, men always get the last laugh if they do the work. Never forget that, boys. There's girls that I went to high school with, college with, they fucking look like shit now, right? Meanwhile, I'm still killing it at 35. So like, remember that women lose value as they age, and they're always gonna fucking, Mother Nature gives them their gifts, and Father Time takes it away. So you fucking stay the course, make more money, become more successful, go to the gym. As a man, luckily for you, if you do the work, you can keep your sexual market value high for far longer than she can. So, it just get even. That's how you do it. You don't do it by jumping off a
And
bridge. A lot of you guys need to stop being bitch ass simps. Like, oh my god, I'm so sad.
yeah,
I'm depressed over a woman. That's pathetic. It's pathetic.
yeah, that is pathetic.
Like
You
you
know why
kill
it's
yourself over
pathetic?
an
'Cause
inferior individual. Like guys, this is the last thing I'll say on this. I want every single dude in here to remember that's having trouble with women or that's fucking maybe they got a bad relationship and they're sad or whatever. They're not equal to you. You're superior to them in every single way. And for Pathetic. Okay? Just keep that in mind, guys. It's never worth it. You can replace them. I'm telling y'all, man. You guys make enough money, get your shit together. These bitches over a
and
woman ever.
and another thing, most top booksellers that make hundreds of millions of dollars usually, look at the studies, they pop off at 55 years old. So some of you guys who have that big break that might be later in life, you have no idea how you're going to play this, bro. Another thing is like, a lot of people think when you become a high value male that you get one woman, and I did all that for one woman. No, you get a lot more than one. That's not how it works. It's not just one. You become King Solomon when you're at the top. It gets fun.
Anyway, yo, I'm gonna dip out. I just wanted to jump in here real quick.
Well, Martin, I thought I
You
thought
still
we'd
didn't
take
answer
some.
my question about Miami, but it's fine. Uh,
I'll text you. I'll text you. I really just. I'll tell you what I just did. I just did a 5 hour podcast. I'm exhausted. You know.
oh no, you did 5 hours? Oh no, oh my God,
Yeah,
oh wow, sorry, Zerka, you must have worked so hard there, man. Oh wow.
yeah, but
Bros
listen,
complain
Martin.
about bro. I do 5 hour streams in my fucking sleep, dude, every day.
Yeah,
Frank,
I'm against that,
Frank,
Martin.
hey,
I'm against that. I think you should have some fun in your life too. I think
nah,
you
bro,
work
we grinding.
too
2026,
much.
we're taking over, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not fucking around. We're taking over this year. The grind is gonna keep going. So
Well,
you got to stop being lazy, bro. You're not. You got to get back on the internet and
Martin,
start streaming again,
Martin, I'm not. I do consultations. I do
bro.
work. I just don't do work in front of camera. I genuinely feel like it cuts into the money. I feel like if you pull back a bit, you can make more money.
Yeah, well, I mean I mean, however
Like
you
you're
want to
like,
cope.
let's be real, Myron. You're giving
Frank,
too
come on.
much for free. You're giving too much for free, and you know it.
Nah, Zerka, that's gay. That's too much cope, bro. Just get back on the internet. Stop being gay.
See, this is what I mean, guys. He's gonna be 5 hours every day, and what's that worth to you? What is that worth? That valuable information should be packaged, man. Like, be
You sound
smart.
like a Jew, man. You sound like a Jew. That's the most Jewish fucking saying I've ever heard, man. Bro sounds like a goddamn Jew.
I am a Jew. I am.
All right, bro. I'll see you.
See you
All
soon.
right, later.
Chad, he's not wrong. It's just I come from a family that really, really does not want to see me in prison. And for some reason, when there's a camera in front of me, my life gets really boring. If you get an incarnation like Zerka to talk in front of a camera, he will get really bored. He doesn't want to do that job. He will never, hey, let's entertain the kids on YouTube. And he will not want to do it. Therefore, he will go to prison to entertain himself. And so, to keep me guarded, I am not really allowed to become an entertainer in that sense. If it's something like much later when I calm down, but right now, it's like I think my whole mystique and the beauty of my incarnation comes from the fact that I'm rare. I don't think, anytime I'm in front of a camera for a long time, it's almost like a mystical dragon being shown to the people of the world for free. It's like that makes no sense to me. It's like you got to pay top dollar for that, right? I am a Jew. Another thing is, you guys could do it. You guys could sit and stream every day and all that shit. But Clav can do it, Sneako can do it, Fresh can do it, anyone can do it. Put in what I know, put in my soul in the equation, and you will, man. If you could, it's like jumper cables, man. You would say this does not. You have to be. I never entertain the world. I entertain myself, and the world likes watching, right? And I'm telling you this right now, there has to be a adventure towards my content. If it's not adventure driven, like, oh no. And you know what's funny? Adventure driven is how you go to prison, right? I even get in trouble off camera a lot too, and it's like, I guess Myron is from more of a police office background, and I'm just used to. I guess I fucked my life up working in these nightclubs, high levels of stimulation. I would always get kind of I would always get kind of bummed out if I didn't see a stabbing or something because I was so used to crazy shit happening every fucking Friday, Saturday, and Wednesday was a big night. And so on the big event nights that I didn't see something happen to me or something happen to someone else, if I didn't see something, 5 years every night of this, my stimulation kind of got like totally, it's just, I guess I went numb to a lot of things. And then, they put me on the internet and people are like, why is he so wounded? Like, why is this guy cannot stand still and shit? So it's like, it became one of those things. But also, I'm also a really deep thinker, and I didn't get to say this to Myron's face. Myron, come back here in case you want to hear it. I'm gonna insult you a bit. Is like I feel like I'm 1,000 times more intelligent than Myron I don't think for business, and I don't think for regular intelligence, to become a police officer, all that, whatever regular intelligence means to people. I mean, like in a philosophical sense, which is not the coolest thing in the world. It's more like for a deeper kind of thinking style. I think Myron is my son. He's like my child. And if Myron had that kind of a psyche or soul, I feel like he wouldn't even be Myron. He'd be very different, which is cool. Everyone's building their a different level of consciousness for God to enjoy. That's what's so awesome about these powers we're gifted. But I don't think someone with my mind could ever want to be on top of their YouTube game. Or even if I was in Hollywood, I don't think I would want to be always in the limelight. And it's just there's a retreat aspect to this stuff where it's like the tiger goes into the cave, or the lion goes to fuck his bitches, and there's a primal part of my life that cannot be taken by the internet. It's like what I meant to say to Myron there was, and I was rude to him, and I don't care that I was rude because it's the truth. He's giving a lot up for free, not just as a business move, but when he talks every day in front of that camera, he's losing a part of his essence. I can't explain this. He's losing a part of when you have to repeat yourself and get the new chatters on board with what you're saying and all that, it becomes more of a suit and tie incarnation than a primal one. And remember, you might think, well, Zherka, what's wrong with that? Billions of people on Earth do that. Yeah, billions of people on Earth cannot get erections anymore. So if you have Zherka in a suit and tie for long enough, or working 5 hours in front of live stream talking, just talking, Zherka will go mad. He will go fight a police officer on the streets. Like that's not how you should know your own soul and what makes it tick, what makes it crack, what makes it go crazy. And another thing is, by primal I mean sexual energy. To put inside of a woman doggy style, not in a sexual way, but in a primal sexual way. You cannot do that if you stream 5 hours a day. You can try and then you won't feel anything. You'll put yourself inside of her and you'll have sex, but it'll be that sex that is not you, not your full self. Now, if it's you after you've done everything, your work, your this, but you have a bit of privacy in your life, a bit of privacy, now you can really be primal. If you're streaming all day and you're not private all day, and then you try and have sex, you try and enjoy any part of your life, try eating a steak after a stream. You don't even try eating some bread after a stream. Try doing, no, you're burnt out. You feel like your sensory input is burnt out from the screens, all the screen time and all that. You don't feel like a hunter. Like Byron can say whatever he wants. He will never feel like a hunter so long as he's a streamer. Even Joe Rogan, to counterbalance Joe Rogan's podcast energy, he has to be out in the wilderness hunting, shooting bows and arrows, sports, fighting, jujitsu. He has to do so much to counterbalance the office job part of his life that he does once in a blue moon, right? Or maybe once a week, which is once in a blue moon. Most people work every day. So remember, all of that aging you see on Joe Rogan's face comes from the fact that he worked his ass off, and he looked like a caged monkey for the first 20 years. Like just in front of a screen every day. It's like Gary. Gary's always in front of a screen, always talking to people, and it's like, dude, were you put on earth to do this? Do you really think having a bit extra money because you yapped a little more, you did something? You're first of all, you're trading your life energy on earth. I'm not talking about just time. I'm talking about you're trading your experience on earth to be an image of yourself. Like Myron doesn't realize he's not just Myron, he's Myron and the image of Myron. Gary is Gary and the image of Gary. Zherka is Zherka and the image which is speaking right now. And to maintain this, you have to be coherent. You have to now check this out. In my personal life, if I feel like I'm done talking to a woman, I stop talking mid conversation and walk away on some autistic shit. Like, I don't want to put more energy into it. I'm not, I don't have sexual appetite right now. I don't want to engage with you. And I walk away. And it's very rude and I don't care. I'm not here to be the nicest guy in the world, right? If there's an emergency, I'm here, but not here to be the nicest guy. On a podcast, you can't do that because people are paying and they kind of like locked in with you. So you're already trading your essence of who you are. That's why my Twitch chatters used to say, how come when you end stream, you don't say bye? Is that like a tactic that you got from Date IQ to get us to like you more, like you do with women? It's like, no, it's so I can have more. If I'm leaving right abruptly on stream, it's because saying goodbye for 20 minutes eats up the 20 minutes of my day. Why would I ever eat that up to be socially conforming like Sneako? I don't even do that with my dad, right? I say, bye, dad, and I turn it off in some rude way, but my dad knows that it's like there's no point to superficial talk. If we're talking, we're talking. If we're not talking, we're not talking. We're not doing that halfway. You ever have your dad call you and he goes, hey, son, how are you? And you're like, dude, dad, you don't speak to me like this. Why are you being all formal? And like dads are just like that. And I'm like, bro, I'm not a boomer. Don't talk to me like that. That's like, what is it? What do you want? Like, I'll get to the point. And he goes, yeah, I just needed you to come to this birthday party. Do you think you can fly in these days? I'm like, okay, cool, cool, cool. And I turn it off right away. I get back to my work. And then when I see him in person, I sit down, no technology, no phone. And I sit with him for 3 hours straight, making him laugh. And it does look rude until you see how I live my life. There is no small talk in my life. There's a lot of small talk on streams. To even bridge concepts together requires a bit of small talk, right? So to me, what Gary, what Sneako, what Myron are doing with their incarnations, I think is stupid. I don't think they get a return on their investment. I don't think they get a return on their time. I don't think that's how you take over, right? Because if you're past the grind phase and you're grinding your ass off, you're past the grind phase. Now you have to be more strategic. The idea that you're on a grind phase for life, that's not how this works at all. Because guess what? If you're doing content 7 times a week, your content sucks. That's the truth. Your content sucks. If you're doing content 7 times a week in me, what are you really doing? If you're doing content 3 times a week, you have to put more energy into that, more quality. If you're doing content like Joe Rogan 1 time a week, it's probably very high quality. So there is a grind phase. Don't get me wrong. You have to, but when you burst, when the dam bursts, and you're on the other side, don't be a slave to 20 more followers a day. Don't do that shit. That shit. First of all, it's affecting your central nervous system too, and you're holding on to those emotions. When you're past the grind phase, you check what works for your incarnation, how far you want to take it. Like for example, for the next 9 years, that Zherka will be on the internet for. Um, if he does everything society wants him to do, the only thing that changes is that he'll have more money and more headaches and more followers. That's it. That's that doesn't change any part of my life. More money does not mean things dramatically change. For example, more money doesn't mean a bigger house. It never means a bigger house. Matter of fact, if you're smart, more money is kind of like your next 10 years looks exactly the same. You know what I mean? More money doesn't mean a better car if you're smart. So if we're looking at things from an intelligence perspective, the only thing you're gaining is more headaches with your more clout and money, right? Another thing, it could possibly also damage you. Let's say you're streaming 7 times a week. You tell everyone you're grinding, but you're aging rapidly. You're getting uglier. That's actually going to affect your package. If you're getting much uglier as you're grinding nonstop, as you're inwardly dry, just fucking going crazy, if you're rapidly aging, that affects your presentation, which affects your business. Meaning, in the future, if you want a book to pop off, you kind of have to use your face to sell it, bro. You can't. It's not just words like the good old days. You know what I mean? So take care of your incarnation just as much as your business, because they're gonna go hand in hand. And that's why I like Clav that he brought the black pill. That looks is a huge part of it. If you are dying being greedy and it's showing on the face, don't do that. I'm not saying Ryan's doing that, but I'm saying, let's say he went over his threshold of stimulation, which, by the way, I don't think streaming 7 times a week, there's no way that doesn't age you rapidly. You're literally responding to retards in chat. If you look at the studies on talking to stupid people, it really affects humans. Like there was studies shown of people who lock their comment sections versus don't lock their comment sections, and their productivity levels. Even if you get positive comments, they affect your productivity because they can scatter your mind still. They can make you think of other things. They can damage focus. Now, it'd be different if I think Myron's convinced I just party with hookers and whores. I think he's convinced that I'm just like living some kind of party lifestyle because he's so used to seeing that for my content. But to me, it's like that would be bad. Oh, because if you're partying all the time, you're rapidly aging. It's not free. It's not good for you. Everything has to be balanced. And why I preach balance so much is I'm someone who is severely wanting to go to prison in this lifetime. I've got that thing where it's like stimulate to the maximum. You know what I mean? And for people like me, the greatest thing you can do is do not put Zherka in an arena because he has gladiator blood. Not that he's like good with the sword, because he will entertain himself in there and the crowd, and he gets high off that. It's not healthy for people like me. Myron also has that. You could tell Myron just loves getting high off the JQ. Anyone else feel that it's also a high to him? It's a high because it's dangerous, right? And who are we to tell him what to do with his incarnation? I just think there's just chat. Listen, here's the truth. Myron and whoever likes to be in front of a camera all day, that comes with a bit of gayness. Like Myron, let's be real, that's a little fucking gay. Like you like to be in front of a camera all day. Like, what? I go spearfishing, and you like to be in front of a camera. I go spearfishing with OnlyFans girls, and the only thing they talk to me about is, Zherka, you're nothing like Dan Bilzerian. Like, you don't pay for anything. You don't do anything. Like, why the fuck are we even here with you? And I go, shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Make me feel like Dan Bilzerian for 5 minutes of my life, you stupid bitch. And then they laugh because, that's all. I'm in it for a brotherly, sisterly energy. But I'll tell you what I'm not here for. I'm not here for Myron avoiding the question about Sneako. Like, bro, this guy is licking Aiden's ass. I mean, Gary, did you see what happened to Sneako? It's like he's the talk of the town lately. It's not even Andrew Tate anymore. He is the talk of my community. And I used to stop my community from shitting on the guy. Boy, was I dumb. This is the funniest shit we've ever seen. Go ahead, speak, Gary. Speak.
Taking my mom back to her house. Give me 1 minute, bro.
That's wholesome. What the hell?
I moved my mom down to Florida.
That's beautiful, but I'm almost certain she hates it. Like it's too
Uh,
humid. It's
you
too.
you you like it here, mom?
Yeah.
There you go. She likes it here.
What about the humidity? Ask her about that.
I mean, listen, bro, it's like fucking 20 degrees in Cleveland, Ohio, man. She's happy. Plus,
Yeah,
man,
but
she don't have to. Plus, she don't have to live
no,
in
you
around
gotta
any
help her
niggas.
out. You can't let bro that level of humidity. She can't go get her own groceries. You gotta help her out, man.
Of course, bro. Who do you think does it there? It's either me or my brother.
And I don't even think it's healthier for older people like that kind of air.
I mean, there's something called air conditioning, my man. So
I'm
good.
just saying she cannot be in the sun.
Get
She
some
cannot be
osmosis.
in. You got to keep
Okay.
her away from the
Love
sun,
you.
bro.
Mwah.
Gary, have you seen how Florida people look? They have like leather skin from the sun, bro. You got to keep your mom away
Man.
from the sun.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the good part. There, Ohio, you don't have to be around them anymore.
The fuck? What the fuck are you talking about, Gary? Why are you
And
pretending like you didn't grow up with 2005 black people?
oh yeah, I was around a whole bunch of fucking black people my whole life, man. But I was broke back then, so they really couldn't take anything from me. Now
Have
I
you
got a
have you
fucking
ever been
bag.
have you ever been jealous of a black man's athleticism?
Never,
Shut the
never. I'm
fuck
not.
up,
I'm,
bro.
I'm not jealous about anything,
You
bro.
watch
Oh no,
like a
no, 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 no,
fucking
Zherka, no, Zherka. I bet on sports and I make a lot of money doing it. I don't actually watch the shit.
really?
I don't watch it. Why would I watch it? I
You
look at the
don't
players'
actually watch the
birthday.
game?
No, unless it's a Super Bowl or something like that. Like I don't actually watch the game, bro. Like today, I bet on a 5-team parlay, put 10,000 down and win 70. I didn't watch any of those games.
You don't put another man's name on your back. You don't wear their jerseys, right?
Never. I'm more important than they are. Why would I do that?
Because that's like the norm. Chads do that all the time now. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not really with that, Zerka. I was always a little different.
I remember when I think I was 16 when I had a Ronaldo jersey. I put it on, and I've never felt more gay in my life. Could not. I swear I could. I didn't get what the kids were like raving about. I wore it once and never again. That's like a normal
uh,
thing to want to be someone else. Like, there's people out there who want to be.
I
The,
mean, listen, Zerka. I
talking
maybe
about
I wanted to be
Sneako.
richer. Maybe I wanted to be better looking. Maybe I wanted to be stronger, but I never wanted to
Maybe
be
you
anyone
wanted to
else.
be Aiden Ross's best friend.
Never.
I'm talking about Sneako.
Oh well, I mean, listen, bro. I'm so done with that dude. I mean, I don't even understand it.
What did he do to you to make you hate him, bro?
I mean, I'll tell you. It's
Just say
no
you
big
got
deal.
abandoned. You got abandoned by him
No,
because
I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Sonny Faz's coworker, what's his name, Beck? He
Yep.
said that Sneeko abandoned him after using him. The same thing everyone says about Sneeko. I was like, bro, there's like a compilation of niggas saying I got used.
Well, I mean, listen. When it comes to Sonny, that's Sneako's protege. So, I mean, listen. You got to, they're still cool. I know they still talk a lot. When it comes to what I had to do with like Sneako, number one, he basically said, not. I never was his manager, bro. He fucking begged me to be his manager. He begged me to be his manager. I mean, I'll release the fucking text and all
But
that shit.
why would anyone beg you to be? You're literally a manager that beefs the people you're supposed to work with. Like
I
you're the
mean,
worst fucking manager.
no, I'm a really great manager because I know how to fucking get people to make money, bro. So that's the whole point of a manager to fucking help you make money, and
Are
I
you
do that very well.
friends? Are you friends with Aiden Ross?
Why would I be friends with Aiden?
Oh wow, I thought you guys squashed it. Look at that.
No, 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 dude. I was cool with him because he supported Trump. Now that Trump's in office, well, fuck him, bro. I don't need
Well,
that motherfucker, bro.
are you
Bro,
gonna
bro,
are you gonna
I
hex
hate.
him?
No, I hate all these influencers, bro. Besides fucking Myron, Fresh, Dom, Luke, man, all of these. Besides those fucking four guys right there, like you, like that's all the friends I have down here, Zerka. I don't have
Bro,
any more fucking
I
friends.
saved Dom's ass. He was about to spend all that money on a Urus. I messaged him privately. I said, "Don't be a fucking dumbass. Buy that Corvette. I don't give a fuck if it's American. Buy that Corvette." He bought it. He said, I've never been happier again. Every bitch jumps in it. They barely know what a fucking Urus is. I'm like, yo, dumb. I saved your fucking life, bro. I saved your fucking life. I've never reached out to someone because, bro, he was gonna spend like 280,000
Nah, I know, I
USD.
know, I know.
What the fuck?
Hey, at least he had it to spend, man. I fucking talked him to move down here to Miami, and he's been fucking killing it. As a matter of fact, if you do half as well as he did in his 8 year cycle, now the year's coming up, bro, you're gonna fucking murder it.
No, Gary, bro, I'll tell you this. I've never been more happy money wise because you got to remember all these years that I've been working my ass off behind the scenes, all of that money, I never spent it on it. I have no expenses in my life. I set my life up real good. I pulled some favors. I have no expenses in my life besides Uber Eats, I guess. You have all family expense. You can't be rich if you want to be. None of you can be rich if you want to be. Me for the next 9 years before I fully
Sir,
retire, bro, I get to pocket all of that.
Zherka.
Yeah, are you paying for diapers?
I
You
pay,
paying for diapers, little boy?
I mean, listen, bro, I haven't been paying for diapers in years. My kid's is 7 and like 13 now. But
Then you're
Zerka,
paying
listen,
for real shit, bro.
I'm happy. I pay for my expensive condo in Sunny Isles. I pay for my mother. I pay for fucking everything. You know why? Because that's what the fuck a man's supposed to do. He's supposed to fucking make the fucking people around their jobs
I
easier.
know, but
And what
Gary,
that means is having
that's
no
why
job.
you're always working because your
I'm not.
family
Listen,
your
listen,
family
listen.
takes all your money. That's why you're always working.
I mean, listen. Do you think my wife knows what I make? Come on, dude. You know.
There's no way your wife doesn't spend your money. Like, come on, bro.
She spends what I give her. I give her 10 racks a month. She can spend that. Give a fuck about no 10,000 a month, bro. Bro, I have an app now that's one of the top 350 apps in the fucking America. I'm making like 500,000 a month off my app. It'll be 1 million within 6 months, bro. I can retire anytime I want. It's just like Zerka. What the fuck are you gonna do, bro? You just sit around there and fucking what? Play with the kids and change the diapers? But they go,
Yeah.
what the fuck you gonna do?
Well, that's what I'm asking is like, what would Gary do if money didn't exist? Because that's the curious question.
If money didn't exist, I'd probably be, you know, probably have a long rap sheet for about 10 murders. I don't know, something like
What
that.
the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, a lot of people piss me off. The only reason I don't do anything is because I have a family.
Yeah. Don't get your. How many Twitters you got banned? Don't get this one banned.
I mean, what, bro, it doesn't even matter at this point, man. I got a fucking IG with 350,000, another one with 300,000, a YouTube with 300,000,
Like,
a TikTok with 1 million, and I got like fucking 50 affiliate accounts with over 100,000. Bro, it doesn't matter
Gary,
what they do to me at this point.
are you these people who knew Myron in 2019 because of these Twitter and crypto or
I
Reddit?
didn't know Myron. I mean, bro, I met Myron through you. What are you talking about?
Oh, right, right. But didn't you meet Andrew Tate on Twitter through his
Yeah,
Twitter?
yeah, yeah. I met Andrew Tate. I talked to him on the phone about 2000, I believe 18. It might have been 2017.
Why would he pay you money for a reading?
What happened was it was his brother who set it up. And I remember I told him he would be famous in 2022, which actually did happen. But he hasn't given me credit. But I got to tell you something, Zerka. There's some things I want to tell. I'll tell you off. I can't tell you with this many people listening.
In a weird way, I know you guys don't get along. I have a feeling you and Tate would have been good friends.
Mm,
I think
never know,
so.
brother.
I think he
Ne-
just he leveled up in front of you too. I just realized your name is Max Prime. The Prime Creator is in your Matrix Prime. So you've been
I,
saying Prime Creator for how long? That's your god, right? That's your idol.
I mean, I mean, it's all our gods, matter whether you know it or not.
The
I
Grand
just
Architect.
and whatever you want to call him, Prime Creator, Grand Architect. But the only reason I have Max Prime as my account is because if I put Gary the Numbers Guy, I'll get suspended. I mean,
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes doesn't, Sneako doesn't, no one gets the Andrew Tate doesn't. But if I put Gary the Numbers Guy, I'm gone. I already fucking made that mistake too many times, like 26 times I've been suspended.
What are your
That's why it's like These people laugh at me because I have a fucking 60K account. I would have had a million fucking followers by now if it wasn't for this bullshit.
Yeah, well, you know what's funny? You're the numbers guy, so you cannot have a 60K account. You need to. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump that shit up, man.
Brother, what do you want me to do? They fucking took 500,000 followers from me. When I was with you in 2023, my account was well over 100,000.
Well, you know, if it makes you feel any better, most of those phase guys I found out are botted. Like, you know, they don't have 200K on Twitter. They're
No,
botted to shit.
no, bro. All these influencers, and this is what I mean. You're actually right when you tell people, don't fucking waste your time doing this because most people don't even know how to make money off this. Even the ones who make it, like, do you know how many a million followers and fucking eat fucking Roman noodles every day?
Bro,
I mean,
I found out most of these streamers stuff are breaking even to pay for their car payments and all that stuff. I'm like, bro, if you're working a job like this and breaking even, I got news for you. Go back to college, man. Like this is not for you.
well, college ain't gonna work for him either. You know why? Because AI is gonna take their fucking jobs pretty soon.
That's right. But what happens when AI takes numerology? What are you gonna do then?
Well, the funny part is, ChatGPT tried to do a numerology reading, and they fucking someone gave them their fucking birthday. It was an 8 life path, and they fucking counted it as a 7 life path. That screenshot that shit and put in IG. Fucking ChatGPT can't even fucking count. I'm not worried about them fucking taking over numerology because, like honestly, Zherka, who there's so many people copy and paste me, but they can't copy and paste my results.
Well,
I'm like literally the only
I
one
beg
making
to
money
differ.
off this.
I beg to differ because me and my community, we built a Gary bot and we put in everything you've ever said to get all the information, and it short
That's fine.
circuited because it copied you so well. It short circuited, and it copied you so well that it has Down syndrome.
Yeah, that's fine. You can say. Yeah, I mean that's fine, Zherka. But my gold material, no one's ever seen besides the 500 people who pay me 28,000 for it.
Yeah, yeah. The only people who have seen Gary's gold program are panhandling in the streets right now. They're like,
And the only
Spirit King,
Zherka, stop the games,
I
man.
blew all of it on this fucking
Z-
thing.
uh,
Oh, Gary,
Zherka,
the
stop the
numbers
game.
missed it.
Zherka. We can
Have
go
you
to
ever broke
Vegas.
someone, Gary? Has
What's
someone
up?
given you their last $30,000? Have you ever broke
No, no,
someone?
no.
Like,
I don't no. So here's the thing. When people sign up for my gold class, I don't accept their 28,000 unless they show me they have at least 100,000 assets. So I
well,
won't even take their money unless they have at least 100,000.
that's smart. Karmically, that's smart. You should know who you're.
It's I don't want any brokies and I don't want any desperate people. Why am I going to take someone's money if that's all they have and then all of a sudden they get desperate and they want to leak my shit? Fuck that, bro. I don't want any fucking broke people in my shit.
Have you ever wondered, Gary, why are so many people who leave your community? They hate you. Like, wait, that comes with a lot of communities, but
No,
like,
I mean, listen, Tate has that, you have that, a lot of people have that. And it comes down to this. They don't think you deserve what you have, whether it be me, you, Tate. They don't think we deserve what they have, and they fucking get angry because they're like fucking beta male women. They believe they deserve it. Just like a woman, they think they fucking deserve everything. So there's a lot of people who see me, who see you, who see fucking Tate, and they're like, wait a second, they don't deserve this shit. I do, and that's where the fucking hate and jealousy comes from.
and you know, in a weird way, especially if you're watching grown-up channels, the influencer you watch the most actually was hurt by the world way more than the guy watching usually. That's why they're identifying to the pain. So a lot of people don't realize that, you know, like people used to love Kurt Cobain. He was carrying everyone's pain. He was legit carrying the shadow of society. He was holding that burden the hardest. That's why he was famous. It's like a lot of people don't realize that the guy at the top is usually better than the chatters. When I say better, I mean morally better. Even though all of their flaws are highlighted onto the screen, the street, like for example, XQC's chatters are lesser human beings than XQC. That's how it works. It's like the individuated soul is usually further down their incarnation than you. Don't be jealous of them. You know what I mean?
I've never been jealous of another person in my life, bro.
I'm talking to chat, but Gary, my question for you is like, what if God told you to chill the fuck out a bit?
In what way?
Like, if you had a dream, have you ever had a mystical dream?
Many times.
And what, do you just see numbers? You just see,
No, no. That's.
what did Prime Creator look like when you saw him?
I don't think we're ever gonna be able to see him. We're specks of sand to him.
Right, right. Do you ever think, Gary, if you could be born in any lifetime, what would you choose? Would you 2001 it? Would you go back to 2001?
I believe that if I was about 20 years younger, I would have fucking done what Tate did times five. But that wasn't in the cards, because that's the like honestly, Andrew Tate was like my nemesis, and when I saw him blow the fuck up in 2022, it fucking made me sick. I'm like, wait a second, if this guy can do it, I can do it. But see, unlike all my haters who've tried and failed, I actually made it. Maybe not to that level, but I'm definitely like one of the top 150 influencers in the internet, 100%.
What is it about Tate that you're so like he inspires you and you're like embarrassed of it, but you kind of like get inspired by him? Why that guy?
No, it's not. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's like I know that. Like I'll give you an example. I'm an old guy and I'm out of shape, and I'm the only influencer who made it, who's my age, who did what I did. It's because the knowledge I provide, the charisma I provide, the talking points I provide is at such a level it can fucking surpass all that other shit. If Tate looked like me, never would have made it. Same with you. So I actually think I'm more talented than all you guys because I didn't have fucking the good looks or anything to fucking make it with. I had to do with what I had, and I still fucking did it. So I think I'm more talented than all you guys.
Yeah, and in a weird way, it's like people find this out late, but popping off in the world, the only thief of that joy will be comparing. Like Gary, I feel like you compare yourself to other incarnations. Do you do that?
I only compare myself to other incarnations. Like, for instance, in 2022, when I was running the Senate campaign for Josh Mandel, Donald Trump came out and endorsed J.D. Vance 2 days before the election. My guy was in first place. After that, he finished in second. If that never happened, I never would have met you. I never would have came down to Florida. I never would have done all this influencer shit. But I would have been a assistant deputy chief of staff for a U.S. senator. Could you
Wait a minute.
imagine?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
What,
whoa, whoa. You came to Florida in what year? 23?
yeah, 2023.
We came up together? What the fuck?
Yeah, we did.
I thought you were in Florida for years. What the fuck?
No, no. When I met you, I just moved to Florida.
Get the fuck out of here. So you're my OG. What the fuck?
No, no, no. But what I actually
Yo,
always,
Chad, listen, we're 50 Cent and Lloyd Banks. Like, I didn't know that. I thought you were established.
nah, bro. I came down here and I fucking did
Nigga,
all
I
this shit
blew
in a
you the
couple
fuck
years.
up. Cut a
Oh,
check. I blew
stop,
you the fuck up.
cut the games, bro. I was
Hop on the
always the top guy in my.
coattails.
No, no,
Yo, I
hold
blew
on.
you the fuck up,
I
nigga.
was popping off for 3, 4 months before I met you, bro. I started popping off January 2023. I didn't meet you till June, bro. I was so fucking hot in 2023. Everyone was talking about numerology. The Christians, the Muslims, everybody. And now I fucking have it in everyone's psyche so much. I'm the only person in the field. Like, do you know any other numerologists? I mean, you played around with it a couple years ago, but I mean, listen, it's just me and my fucking
Gary,
group.
in a strange way, the only part of numerology that I love thinking about it, is that Chinese calendar because, not because of anything, but mostly because why would the Chinese hold on to that calendar for thousands of years? Why would they hold on to that information? Like, for example, yeah, we hold on to Halloween. Is that just like fake or is spirits involved? Why would the Chinese hold on to that? I'm not talking about numerology. I'm just talking about that calendar with the dragon, with the dog. Why would the Chinese hold on to something for thousands of years? And like, why that strictly? Like, give me. That's the only thing that fascinates me. It's like, why would they hold on to that unless there's some kind of energy involved there?
Well, you know damn well what happened to you in 2024, and you know damn
Bro,
well that
Gary,
shit works.
Let me speak from my heart. I'm not endorsing you. I'm not a numerology guy. Let me speak from my heart right now. From the bottom of my heart, I'm not saying this to build up anyone's channels. 2024 Dragon Year was the hardest year of my fucking life. When I say the beginning of the year started with a broken arm, and the last month in the year, or the last second to last month, it broke again on the other side. And now it doesn't even pop. Now I could throw a jab. Now I feel really lubricated, but it was like my arm was shattered like it's never been. And on the second time it broke, there were no drugs involved this time. There was no diazepam. There was no painkiller. There was nothing. There was no high intensity ketamine boxing match with Prime. Nothing. It was just hanging out. And I was like, beginning of the year, it didn't break in 2024. It broke in 2023, but I had to deal with the damaged arm, and the other one snapped. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, that every time I was in excruciating pain, the beginning of the year and the ending of the year, so pretty much the whole year was just null and void to me. The whole time I was saying, fuck Gary, the whole time. Like,
I mean,
all I
it's not
could
like
hear was your
I
stupid
didn't. Hold on, nigga. I
dragon
didn't hex
voice.
you. I didn't
Uh,
hex you, nigga. Like,
No, no,
what the
no.
fuck, bro?
You know, the first thing I would think of is, for everyone I know in my life that went through their enemy year, nothing happened to them. Very few of them. But for me, it was almost like I shouldn't have met Gary. You know, it's like he put it in my head.
But I warned you for fucking 6 months, bro. I mean,
But
I
Gary,
warned you.
there's so many people who have good enemy years that you kind of
Like
like.
who?
I
Like
don't
who
know,
has a
but I
good
bet.
enemy
Come
year?
on, you can find
Megan the
someone.
Stallion had a good enemy year. Wes
Come,
Watson had a good enemy year. Fucking what's his name? Luke Belmar had a good enemy year. They all got fucking destroyed. What about the best quarterback in the NFL, Patrick Mahomes, who's a pig, made the playoffs every year in his fucking career. Was the fucking best quarterback in the league. Fucked up this year, and he
this
fucking fucked up
Gary.
his ACL.
Gary, this is your best content when you drop names. Like you said, Elon. Who else?
Yeah. Meg the Stallion, she got exposed this year. Wes Watson, I mean, you know, he had beat that dude's ass, had to fucking catch a case.
Hmm.
We can even go to companies, bro. Like Spirit Airlines went bankrupt fucking twice this year. Hooters went bankrupt. Starbucks, the fucking
Wait a
Starbucks
minute.
all over the country, and they
The-
fucking started shutting down stores. This shit's real, Zerka.
I like entertaining this because you say the horse year starts soon. Who are
And
horses?
you know
Who are
damn well the
so
horse
who's
here
gonna blow
starts.
up?
Stop
Who's the
playing.
horse? So you're saying Myron is gonna explode?
I mean, when it comes down to
No, call it
Myron,
now. Call it right now that he's gonna.
I think Myron, if he just does a couple of things, he'll go on a generational run.
And if he doesn't,
Then you know the Jews did it.
you know what's interesting is he's already prepped to explode because of all the publicity he's getting. So
Yeah, and he has a couple other things that are going on that no one knows about that I can't leak. But he's
what'd you
definitely going to be. He's
what'd you
definitely going
say
to
to
be.
Clav? You said something to Clav like he's only got a month left. Was he a snake?
No, he's a rooster, and the snake year is ending. So you know, rooster and snakes are best friends. He
Okay,
blew
so
up.
now we know numerology and astrology is bullshit because Clav is the opposite of a rooster. He has no anger.
What are you talking about?
He on
He's a
drugs. He has no anger,
bro. He's a 9 life path. Of course, he's on drugs.
bro. He's a rooster. He should be as angry as Speed.
No. Roosters are about looks maxing and shit like that. They're really about their looks. When it comes down to Clav, he blew up in 2025, which is a 9 universal year. He's a 9 life path. So yeah, everything makes sense with Clav. I just listen. Of all of the people who went to the right wing Avengers, he's the one who should take the least amount of hit because he's literally a 20-year-old kid, man. Who the fucking blame him for fucking he shouldn't even been in the club.
Yeah, and
So
there's nothing more normal than a 20-year-old kid playing a funny song. Like that's super normal.
yeah, I'm not like he should not be hit for that at all. I mean,
Gary,
we know who's at fault.
I think Clive is going to be one of the largest streamers of all time, but with a dark shadow behind him. So it's gonna be something
I,
like
I
that.
I mean, listen, when it comes down to Clav, he has 1 to 1.5 million in Clipper money every single year that fucking Eddie's paying for him. He fucking blew that guy up, bro, and then he got blown up through clips. I mean, they're literally paying 1.5 million a month to blow this guy up, bro.
Yeah, well, I said because he niche maxed, like his niche, he's maxing it out, and when you're the first one in your niche, you're the king.
Just like I am.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that to be good in a niche, you have to make a market from thin air. That's you gotta
One
literally make.
hundred percent. And do you know how difficult it is? It's easy to follow a path, guys. It's easy to see MYRON. Oh, okay, let's start a show like him and talk shit about women. It's easy to do that. It's easy to see what Tate does. Be like, oh, let's fucking do what Tate does or what Zherka does. But to actually start something from fucking nothing, to have no one ahead of you, no one to pave the road, you're the one doing it. That is what fucking makes people kings.
Yeah, and it's the only way you'll ever respect yourself as well, because you're too unique to ever want to blow away your life. You're like I'm. No one's gonna stand where I stand. I have to do this job better and better. Like Gary, I'm telling you this right now. This makes no fucking. If Clav is a rooster, bro, the guy on drugs has the temperament of a of a goat.
I don't
Don't you
think
think?
I've met him before. I don't think he's as soft as you think he is.
No, I don't. I don't think he's an aggressive person at all. But you could make the argument, well, he ran someone over. That's rooster shit.
You know, yeah, and
But
the fact that he got away with it too. That was pretty impressive.
no, I think you had a better argument for speed. Speed is a typical cockadoodle doo nigga, right?
Speed is also the number one streamer in 11 Life Path with 3 energy. So that that's listen. Speed has surpassed all of us, every single one of us, and
He's
I
my
will
favorite.
never put in the type of work Speed puts in. That's insanity. That's
Like,
insanity. Like Myron works, but like Speed's probably the one guy who outworks him.
yeah, no, and Speed has a moral authority to him. You can tell he doesn't get lost in the stupid shit.
No, no, he doesn't. The only thing that bothers me about Speed is he does push Islam sometimes, and that definitely is an issue.
Don't you do that?
When do I push Islam?
You had a phase where you were talking to
No, the only thing
out
I
with a
pushed,
Saudi prince.
only thing I pushed in Islam was honor killings, man. That's the only thing I ever pushed in Islam,
Oh
bro. Because I
fuck.
think honor killings keep women virgins. I like the way the Muslims deal with their women, bro. That's why I married one. Other than that, phew, nothing with fucking Islam, bro. That shit's a cancer in America.
Gary, don't you ever think that you need multiple women, bro?
Nah,
That's
I'm
weak,
good, bro.
bro. That is
I'm
weak,
good,
man.
bro. How's
Come
that weak when I'm fucking happy?
time picking up black chicks.
I mean, you just gotta give them attitude, bro. That's all they fucking know.
No, because you and I are easy with like we can pull black chicks because you and I have nigger energy, whereas I'm telling you, a lot of men don't have. Like for example, Fresh cannot pull black chicks. He just can't. That's why he hates
Bro,
it.
bro. Every time I go do a podcast with Fresh, it's a new white girl,
Yeah,
a new
what is
snow buddy. Every single yo,
he's
Fresh
starting to
can
become
pull
white.
them, bro.
Yeah, yeah. He thinks
Fresh
it's gonna
can
rub
pull
off.
them. Fresh can pull them, man. No fucking bullshit, man. Fresh can pull them bitches. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, man. Every time I come in the studio, yo, Gary, give this fucking bitch a reading. Every single time, bro. It's a new one. I got to give the dude his credit, man. He's fucking
He
he's
likes
done a
snow
lot in
bunnies
this
for
city.
sure. Yeah, he likes. I mean, this is what white women are on Earth to do to karmically balance the darker skinned races. That's why. That's why it's like a morally healthy thing when you see mixed babies, even though we don't like to see it because we're instinctually tied. It does. Like for example, if you have a half black, half white baby, they do less crime. That's why adding whiteness to the mix actually helps their soul. Although it's very weird to see in the beginning. Like, bro,
Yeah, but it dilutes the white.
Sneako is a mixed race, and he's the most confused person in the universe. He's more confused than a transgender.
Yo, if you remember back to the Black Lives Matter protest, it was always the mixed ones, always the light
Yeah.
skinned ones who were always the loudest, causing the most damage. And I fucking told people this many times. If you're mixed with half black and white, or if you're a mixed race, your chances of being bipolar are times like fucking 1,000. A lot of these mixed race people are bipolar, which would explain someone we know.
Yeah, well, Sneako's an interesting case because he waited 4 hours outside of an Aiden Ross event to be friends with a Jewish guy. Like it was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro.
I mean, that's your boy, not mine, man.
No, bro, you used to go to those events too. You look crazy when
I
you.
went to I went to one fucking brand risk event, and the only reason I went there because Tate was there, and I wanted to confront his ass, and he was behind security. So you know what I did? I took his fucking seat. I sat in the front row where it said Andrew Tate, and I just sat there the whole fucking time.
Gary, when are we doing a trip, man? I'm thinking Colombia, you and me.
Colombia. Why you want to leave? What are you, a passport, bro? All of a sudden, nigga.
I want to transform. I want to transform into because American women are awesome until you realize like, dude, there's something missing. You know what I mean? There's something's not right. Like Josie.
I got a challenge for you, Zerka. Do what I did, man. Find yourself a virgin, and the most likely place to find a virgin is a Muslim woman. And then when you marry this Muslim
Uh,
woman, hold on, listen to me. When you marry this Muslim woman, then you fucking get the Islam out of her.
what the
Completely
fuck?
out of her.
Yeah, but then I get it on me. I don't want to get it on me.
I didn't get any Islam on me, bro. What the fuck?
I'll say this, Gary. Here's my problem. I can be a dirtbag for a lot of things. I cannot I cannot have an erection if a woman's a virgin. I physically cannot. I'm not saying it to look cool. I
What?
swear I'm not saying it to look cool. Ask all the virgins that
Whoa.
have been around me.
So
They're like,
so
yo,
so what
Zerka doesn't
so
even
what you're
address me.
so Zerka, what you're telling me is
Yeah.
you don't get sexually aroused with a woman unless you know her. Is that what you're telling me, Zerka?
That's one way to put it. Damn. It's more like I don't want the karmic burden.
What karmic burden?
I
What are
don't
you
want
talking
to. I
about?
don't want to be your first. That's like how Andrew Tate went to jail.
I don't know about that. Andrew Tate went to jail
That's
because
Tate literally
he was
went to
very
jail.
influential. That's why he went to jail.
No, no, he literally went to jail because he's being women's first time. That comes with horrible karma.
I mean, I haven't had any fucking ill effects, and I've got more than one down my notch when it comes to virgins.
Bro,
I used
you
to
don't even
collect
have
their ass.
peace. You don't even have peace, bro.
What do you mean I don't have peace? I have a fucking great life, bro.
No, you
I
don't.
only
You're
work.
always, dude. You're always
What do you
constipated.
talk?
You're always, hey, Gary.
I do 2 podcasts a fucking month, a week, bro. What are you talking about?
I feel like
You
Gary.
act like that's all I do and shit like that. I
You
do
always have
content
a headache,
twice.
Gary. You always have a headache from God.
I don't know what you're talking
Like
about, bro.
you're never happy. You have to smoke weed. You have to stay high, and you know what I mean. Like
No, 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 no. That is not for me. That's for you, motherfucker. So I don't go out there and fucking fucking start killing people. I don't smoke weed for me. I smoke it for you guys,
so
because
that means you don't have peace.
I don't
You
want to
don't have
catch a
peace of
case.
mind. You just said you don't have
No,
peace.
no. I just need to be calmed down. Some people need uppers. Other people need downers. I don't drink. You never see me drink, have you, Zerka?
No, you smoke like you're running from something.
I mean, I smoke because I can handle it. How many people have you seen smoke like me, and then their apps, then they fucking like? Here's the funniest thing: like when we started doing the 305 podcast, it was me, Dom, and Fresh, right? So we all smoked a blunt right before, and then like all of a sudden, like they're not talking.
Yeah,
Fresh won't talk.
because you have
Dom won't talk.
strong shit. You have strong weed.
I'm carrying the whole fucking show. So after
Gary,
that fucking
Gary,
show,
Gary,
we made hold on, let me
you,
finish. After that show, we made a rule. I'm the only one who can smoke before the show.
Gary, your weed is too strong. You're running away from something. You want bro, you blazed me up one. I don't even smoke, and I'm like, yeah, I can hang. You blazed me up. I brought home a legit. The whole chat saying she's a 9.5, the first 9.5 they've ever seen, the most beautiful. They said she's perfect. I bring her home, and I'm so high. All I did is ask her what numerology are you. She said goat, and she started morphing into a goat in front of my eyes on our date. And I said, I'm never smoking Gary's shit again. I don't even like women. She's growing a tail. She smells weird. Everything's fucking off. And I remember going home and I'm like, yo, I gotta stick to cocaine, bro. This guy's doing weird
Yeah,
shit.
I think that was the cocaine, Zerka. I don't think weed does that to
No,
people.
it was your weed, bro. It was you have weed that's
So
dipped in wax. You have some weird
you're
weed that's dipped in
you're
wax.
telling me my weed hits harder than cocaine?
Gary, your weed is wax. It's not even weed, it's wax. It's dipped in wax.
Man,
Like it's something else.
it's called Keith, my friend.
Yeah, that's not normal, bro. Just roll a fucking
What do you
normal
mean?
joint.
Keith
Roll a
is the
fucking
crit.
normal joint. Why are you fucking dipping
Yo,
it
yo,
in
yo,
fucking
no,
wax?
fucking rolling blunts is for brokies, bro. What are you talking
You
about, man?
roll your weed in white tar heroin. Like, why are you doing that?
Stop, Zerka.
I'm telling you, you
Stop.
have weird weed, bro. You have weed
Uh,
that
uh,
made me think, am I in California? Am I with those weird, those weird kids in California that have the strong shit? Like, your weed is not weed, bro. It's like you're trying to run from something.
Only thing I'm trying to run from is those three-letter agencies, my friend. Other than that, I'm good, man. But now that Donald Trump's in office, I got nothing to worry about until 2029, brother. If those Democrats take power in 2029, brother, I'm definitely going to Colombia with you.
Gary,
That's some real shit. I'm not even kidding, Zerka.
here's what I wonder about Trump, okay? First of all, Trump's a dog, so he should have a good year, you're saying, if it's in his trifecta, right?
I mean, you're gonna have a good year too, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
About
I'll
time.
say this, Gary. What is a good year? Like, let's say someone is highly anxious but making a lot of money. Is that a good year?
I mean, for most people, I mean, an 8 year cycle, which you're about to be in, money should be a good year. But no, I don't think money is the most important thing. I think fucking family is the most important thing. But after that, money is right up there, bro. It really is. Because listen, how you gonna get spiritually developed if you have a fucking 9 to 5? How are you gonna fucking improve your life if you have a fucking boss, bro? Me
Mm.
and you don't have a boss. We do what we want. We still got to get shit done, but we decide when we get that shit done.
No, I
That's the
love.
difference,
Listen, man,
bro.
I love inspiring people, but statistically, most of these niggas are gonna always have a boss. Just statistically speaking.
No, I mean,
I mean, not to
I'm
make it
different.
sad, but most people listening to this are NPCs. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, dude, I think 99% of society is NPCs, and I don't think women have souls.
That means if
So
you
there
go
you
up to
go.
Gary and ask him for a photo or say hi to one of us, we think you're an NPC.
I mean, listen, Zerka, how many times you get stopped a day for fucking pictures, bro? Be serious.
Maybe like once.
Yeah, bro, I can't. There's only one city I went to in the past 2 years where I didn't get stopped for a fucking photo. Only one city. You want to guess what that is?
Uh,
Louisville, Kentucky. Other than that, every fucking city. You the numbers guy? You that guy on TikTok? You that guy on YouTube? That's when it gets real. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. You can have all the numbers, all the view counts, but when people start coming up to you in public and asking you for stuff, that's when you know the shit's real.
to me, I always find it weird that like I spaz on every single. Shout out to the guy that I ran into a couple days ago who just said hi and walked away real quick. You're a G. You're awesome. Because a lot of people hear that I hate taking photos with people, and they still ask. And I'm like, bro, if you're listening to my spaces, my nigga, like, get the fuck away from me. What does getting a photo with someone even do? I don't even get what it does for someone. It just what? You're the beta male? You want a photo, you little beta?
I've never asked anyone for a picture.
Okay.
Not once. Not once. I was at Candace Owens' house not too long ago, and I didn't ask her for a picture. Everyone was asking for a picture. I'm like, I'm not gonna ask her. I
Bro,
don't ask anyone for a
I
fucking
did you
picture.
try and go balls deep?
No, no, I was trying to do business.
She's your type. She's the kind of woman you like.
She's a snake.
Is she? Oh wow.
And she blew up in the snake year. So again, just she's the one person because when Charlie died, rest his soul.
Oh yeah,
It
that
was
happened.
yeah, it was Nick and Candace who were battling for his audience, and that was the only fight that Nick lost last year. Candace won that one, even though he was better at articulating the argument. She still won because she was a snake and he's a tiger, so he still won. She still won that battle. But as you can see, as soon as January hit, all of a sudden her ratings are falling off.
Yeah, I think she won that because she said Erica Kirk was in a CIA video, which, by the way, Erica Kirk is the most suspicious human. I don't give a fuck if I get hate for this. She's the most suspicious CIA agent I've ever seen, bro. Like, what the fuck?
So Charlie Kirk is born 1993 and she's born 1988. Why would a guy marry a fucking woman 5 years older than him?
Be-
That just doesn't make sense to me. And I
His,
heard a rumor, Zerka. I heard a rumor. I heard a rumor that the reason she's so fucking touchy with JD Vance is because those are her kids. Those are JD Vance's kids.
what?
Yeah, those aren't Charlie kids. I heard that he found that shit out.
Oh, dude, Clavicular's gonna have a field day with that one. What
Yeah,
do you
that
think
guy,
of
man.
JD Vance? What do you think of him?
I mean, he's the one who cost me my fucking political chance. If it wasn't for JD Vance, my guy would have won the Ohio Senate race, and I would have been in the halls of the Senate for about 3-4 years now. Could you imagine instead of me doing all this influencer shit, doing streaming, doing all this shit I did, making numerology mainstream, I was doing this using the same fucking tactics to fucking get fucking power in the halls of Congress, bro. I would have had at least fucking 10 of those congressmen under my control by now.
What do you gain out of that? Huh? You just like power?
What do you mean? What I gain out of that, Ben?
You
Well, I
just
mean, what's there to do? Power, brother. Well, I mean, you want to enforce your will on other people because you know best. What else is there to do, bro?
Yeah, humans need to admit that forcing your will on someone is probably the most intoxicating thing you can do on Earth, right?
Well, that's what we Americans do. We force our culture on other people. We force our fucking way of life on other people. That's what it is to be an American. To say, you know what? Fuck you, foreigners. You're gonna fucking do what we say. You're gonna assimilate, and if not, you're gonna fucking get the kicked out of here. And that's why I love Trump. This motherfucker's deporting everybody. ICE is showing up in the middle of the night at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, dragging people out. I fucking love it, bro.
Yeah, yeah. The ice thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For me, it's the Greenland thing. I love the idea of taking Greenland. Like I've always, ever since I was a child, I was like, man, fuck this green shit. Fuck what the fuck is Greenland? I've never even understood what a Greenland is. When Trump said take it, I said, yeah, let's fucking go, bro. Let's take
And
that
you know
shit.
where we're going? He took Greenland, and now we're gonna fucking we have a Colombia. This it's run by a guy named Petro, and Petro was born 1960. Year of the rat. His enemy year is coming in next month. Then we have Cuba, is run by President Diaz. He's born 1960. Year of the rat. So the next two targets are going to be Cuba and Colombia, and both their presidents are about to be in their enemy year. You gotta love this shit, brother.
Yeah, you better be right about that because you said Nick is gonna fall off, and you were wrong about that.
Wasn't wrong about that at all, man.
You were
Nick has
completely
peaked.
wrong.
Nick has peaked. Nick has peaked after that. What happened in that nightclub? He's peaked.
You're
But you
gonna
know
say
what?
that again?
Even as his peak, I mean, he's still going to be one of the most biggest guys in the space for years to come. There's no doubt about it. I mean, listen, Zerka, he was smart not to debate me in 2023. I would have tore him up.
What? Why? What would you talk about?
I mean, listen, bro, I'm not going to argue about the Zionist points. He's actually right about that. I just want to see like more people focus on Marxist Jews. Because like when this guy McDonough who fucking took over New York, this Muslim fucking communist piece of shit, when he took over New York, 60% of the Jews voted for him.
Yeah.
60%. So what people understand is, you know what? You have Zionist Jews, and they control the banks and they control the military industrial complex. Cool. But you also have fucking Marxist Jews
Yeah.
who control the media, who control all this other fucking culture garbage. They're the ones spreading feminism. So I'd like people to start focusing on the Marxist Jews, not always looking at the Zionist Jews. There's two fucking sides, and they're not two sides of the same coin because they fucking hate each other.
Well, I mean, if they hate each other, then why are they both getting what they want with immigration? They're both benefiting off that.
I mean, listen, when you have two mobsters, sometimes they come together and they fucking, you know, make a pact when it comes to a single issue. But let's not forget, brother, who's letting all these Muslims into Europe? It's these fucking Marxist Jews because they don't want the white men looking at the Marxist Jews. So they're like, you know what? We're gonna flood their fucking countries with fucking illegals, and they won't be able to focus on us because they're gonna be so worried about them. That was the whole game plan. That's why they fucking do it. They don't want people looking at them.
You know, I find it so weird when people don't understand that if you flood a nation with another people, you get civil unrest. Like, I find it so weird some people cannot digest that news. Like, that's
Shit,
common
it's
knowledge.
happening in your nation, Canada, right now, bro. There's so many
Stop
fucking
saying
Indians in
it's
that
my.
fucking country.
Stop linking me to Canada, please. Like,
hey,
please. Do I link?
hey,
I don't link you to
hey,
shit.
I told you, brother, go to Alberta, become an Albertan citizen, and then I look forward to you being a U.S. citizen within the fucking 18 months, brother. Like you should really listen to me on that one.
I'm
Go
going
to
to
Alberta.
Greenland, bro.
Go, well, fuck Greenland. Go to Alberta, buy a fucking house there. You got enough money. Fucking chill in fucking Calgary or Edmonton for a couple months. Vote on the referendum for Alberta to become an independent nation. And within 6 months, they're going to be fucking a U.S. goddamn state, bro. That's how you get your U.S. citizenship.
That would be beautiful. I'd love to see that, and I love seeing America expand. Not on some bully shit. I love the bully stuff, but on some. What are we gonna let China and Russia win?
Never.
Fuck no.
Never. Never. Fuck the fucking CCP. I mean, I'm Russian myself, but I'm America, bro. I'm definitely America first.
Yo, Gary, you were just. I'm Albanian, but I'm America. I'm all American. Some people get so weirded out by that. They're like, "How can you I'm like, bro, when a nation saves your life, you can bond with that soul very easily. Gary, if he was in Russia, bro, he would be playing. What would you do? Numerology there? You wouldn't do shit there.
And what are you talking about? I mean, I wouldn't have as much money because there won't be as many opportunities, but I'm most likely be in the government in some kind of mobster role. It's basically a mob run government. I mean, I already know fucking people who are close to Putin, so that's like not that. I have houses in Russia.
Man, you don't go to Russia. Fuck that shit,
I've been to Russia 4 times already.
bro. You've been to Russia 4 times, really?
Yeah, of course. First time I went was 2006. Haven't been there in a while. I haven't been there this decade though. I've been there like 4 times though. I have a house that like I never use there.
What do you think of Ukraine?
I think that's Russians' territory. I think they need a fucking. The people are the same. They need to give half of Ukraine up to Russia because think about it. Say the Chinese went into Toronto and they started fucking putting military bases up there. And Americans wouldn't put up with that shit, nor should they. So the Russians were thinking, oh, you think you're gonna fucking have NATO and inside fucking Ukraine and you're gonna be at fucking Moscow's doorstep? Fuck that. They're willing to fucking sacrifice a million white people. Zherka,
Yeah.
this is what fucking pisses me off more than anything else. Since October fucking 7th, I've heard nothing about but dead Palestinians. Maybe 50, maybe 100,000 died. We know more than 1 million white people died, and no one gives a fuck. And
Yeah,
we're
because
supposed to
those
care
are
about some guy who are fucking dying in fucking Gaza, but there's 10 times as many white people who are dying in Ukraine, and no one's fucking saying a word.
yeah. No one's
It
saying a word
sickens
because
me.
those are soldiers though. Those are not kids.
Hey, a lot of civilians are dying too, brother. At the end of
And
the day,
yeah,
at the end of the day, brother, a death is a death.
No,
And when
no,
1
no,
million
no. A
people
death is
die,
not a
that's not
death.
the same.
A death is not a death. That's cope.
How's that cope?
A child
How's that
dying
cope?
is a child dying is very different than.
You don't think kids are dying in Ukraine? You don't think
I
kids are
don't.
dying of starvation in Ukraine?
I don't give a fuck. If you're 21 years old, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, listen, Zerka, we're all gonna have kids that age one day. I'm not too sure about that one.
No, no, it's different if getting trampled by a building at 3 years old. That's different, bro. Come on.
Listen, we all have a special place in our heart for kids. We all
You don't.
want
You just call them
kids.
the fuck.
That's what the fuck. I mean, not all of them fucking were fucking kids, bro. Come on now, stop the games.
They say it's a huge
There's
half of
so
them, right?
10 times as many people, maybe 20, have died in Ukraine, and those are your people, white people who are dying. Why don't you show the same compassion for whitey as you do for the brown people?
Because it's their karmic duty. If you're an army soldier, it's your duty to finish that war. If you're a child, there's no karmic duty. It's kind
Well,
of just
bro,
like,
we're not talking about child. We're talking about fucking Hamas, who fucking were armed fucking mercenaries, just like the fucking people who are armed in Ukraine and Russia. Why are their lives worth any more than fucking the white people in Ukraine and Russia? Those are your people,
well,
Zerka.
if it's army soldiers, I really don't give a fuck.
I mean, listen, Z.
Uh,
Me and you are in the minority now. We're 7% of the world population. There's not much. I mean, listen, don't you worry about your kids growing up in a world where America isn't majority white? That
yeah,
doesn't
I
bother
think
you?
about. It bothers me that my kid is gonna get bullied by some. I'm not gonna lie. That should really. It's like the way they were treating Clav. You know, all those fucking darker skinned people. The way they're treating Clav just because he's the white boy going hard. It really. That shit really, really pisses me off.
I'm surprised you haven't met Clav. Why don't you do some content with him?
Because I have to go to Florida for that shit. And to be honest, like
Man, nigga, you
you
tell
are,
that
you
nigga to
are,
come.
you are,
If you
bro.
tell,
Florida is fun, but it's a sticky place. Try being. There's no way you like your balls sticking to your leg all day. That shit gets
yeah,
annoying
but
so
it's
fast, bro.
December, January. You're talking about shit in the fucking the summertime. I'm not gonna live here in the summertime anymore. I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm only gonna stay here during the winter.
Bro, I tell you this, California is fucking best weather in the universe, man. Like,
Yeah, okay. California dog state, so the dog's fucking telling me about California. All
damn,
right, Zerka.
someone else told me that. They're like, some,
1850, Zerka, you're the dog and you're fucking flexing as a dog and you keep, it is what it is. Listen, I'm happy you're there, bro. But I'm telling you, if you fucking tell Clav to come out there, he will.
yeah, but I just feel like he's got bigger fish to fry right now. I'm not even active. I shouldn't even be on people's shit, right? When I get active, we'll do all that. It's just,
When you getting active, Zerka,
I,
February 23rd.
I just finished the Jack. I did a Jack Neal podcast. Is that not active enough?
Hey, man, he not ask the best fucking questions.
Yeah,
He's
we,
good.
we we actually hung out afterwards. He usually doesn't interview people for an hour, 2 hours before they come on, and hang out with them after. Like we hit it off. Jack Neal is like these guys that I can see to the top of the top. Like this guy is, forget smart. He's a good dude. He's a good
No,
dude.
he's
Like
a good dude.
I like him.
Yeah, I went out to a steak with dinner with him right afterwards. Smart man. I think he has a lot of fucking good things to do in this space.
Steak dinner. Oh fuck! I was supposed to get that with him today. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Well, he hates me
Um,
now. He hates me now.
no, no,
Fuck.
no, no, no. I mean, in all honesty, he did fucking ask me about you, and I fucking, I text you what I told you. I'm like, yeah, he's solid with me, man. Put
Really? I
Zerka
talk
on.
shit about you.
It's okay, Zerka. I don't take
I
your shit.
sat with him.
I
I
don't.
sat with him. I'm like, there's no way you had Gary on, and he starts defending you.
Hey, listen, brother. I don't take your shit talking seriously, bro. If Sneako does it, if someone else does it, I'll get pissed. I don't take your shit talking seriously because you're a clown, bro.
What
You're
the
there to
fuck?
you're
Nigga,
a
you're a
clown.
clown, bro. You got kids. You got kids in
That's
your
it,
incarnation.
it,
You can't even go
it
hard, nigga.
bro. I've gone harder than anyone else, man. I fucking own my space. No one owns their space like I do. You will never own whatever you do, Zerk. I don't give a fuck what you do. The same way I own numerology.
Bro, I was doing numerology better than you at one point. I was memeing harder
No,
too.
Zerka, you
Come
were
on,
getting
bro.
$5 readings. I'm fucking. I have
Nigga,
to
I
wait
was getting
fucking do a show.
7,000 a stream. What are you talking about?
How are you making 7,000 a stream when
I
you're
can
getting
show
five
you
dollars per reading?
those fives add up because people like my laughing. I'm like laughing at the numerology and stuff.
Zerka, you would tell people if they don't do the numerology for you, they're getting scammed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got to do the math. I'm not gonna do the math
They
for them.
gotta
What
do
the
the math.
fuck?
What kind of numerologist won't do the math?
Well, I thought everyone knew I'm exploring the idea with them. We explored astrology, we explore everything. But bro, you are the only human that infected my community where we stopped exploring, and some people genuinely, to this day, even today in the group chat, one of them said something about numerology. Then he deleted the comment because he knew I'm gonna ban him. I'm like, bro, these guys got infected by you're an STD. You're a fucking STD, Gary. You're a fucking STD that
How
turned
about you call me a
into.
virus that infected every fucking community, from your community to Sneako's community to
You didn't infect
everybody?
Myron. You didn't infect Myron. He don't believe in
Uh,
shit. Myron don't believe in that
listen.
shit for one bit.
Listen. Myron don't talk about shit about numerology and astrology more. I'm good with that.
You could
But
never convince him, huh?
no, I never even tried because I couldn't be Myron's manager and teach him numerology. I couldn't do both.
I feel like I remember I'm like you got to be a good friend to Gary. You gotta at least believe his shit a bit. You know that's the only way you can be a good friend.
No,
Or
no.
else you're just sitting with Gary and thinking he's
Listen,
retarded and he's talking.
everybody else who's on the Fresh and Fit is on my app, man. Matter of fact, Zerk, I'll give you my app, man. It's life changing type of shit, bro. It's like having a pocket me around.
Bro, if this horse year pops off, if it cracks off for the horses, I'm like looking at the horses. I'm like, this is Gary. Gary, this is your last chance.
My last chance, bro. What the fuck you
These
talking about,
horses
bro?
gotta pop off.
Well, I mean, dogs got to pop off too. So I'd be more worried about yourself than fucking horses, bro.
And by the way, bro, listen, man. Sneako's no fucking tiger, bro. That's a pussycat. He's licking Aiden's ass, bro. Aiden's a dragon. Like, it doesn't make sense, man.
I think he's mentally ill. I'm not even gonna fucking deal with his ass, bro. I don't. Every fucking time I fucking say something about him, he starts crying to people, bro. I can't even fucking. It's sick, bro.
I,
Every fucking time.
I don't even get how everyone in the universe has a problem with Sneako. Is he that dry on con? I guess if you do content every day, you have to beef every day. I think that's how it works, right?
And I think that's how it works with him.
Yeah.
Everything to his content. Everything to him is content. He never fucking stops, bro. He never fucking he called. He had someone call on stream the other day. He didn't even fucking tell him they were on stream.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, he
what
did that
the
to
fuck?
bro. Yeah, he does that to Myron too, and I'm like, that is really weird. He's done that to me once. It is weirdo behavior. Like bro, weirdo.
He doesn't have any friends. He only cares about content. That's all he cares about, bro. And maybe it's because he grew up doing this at a young age, and that's how his fucking mind's wired. I don't know what it is. All I can tell you is I don't want to be around that guy.
Yeah, reality is gonna hit him sooner or later. Like, there's no way he goes to bed tonight thinking he feels good. Like his best friend, he's been licking Aiden's ass for how long, bro? He lost everyone chasing Aiden. Like, there's a lot of people who don't like Aiden too, and I'm like, dude, the guy didn't let you in the venue. He humiliated you. Let it go. Like, just transform already. We need to see a trans. He was one of the best.
First of all, fuck Aiden for not letting Myron in.
Yeah,
Fuck
he didn't
Aiden.
let Myron in either, and Sneako didn't even chirp about that.
Yeah, man. This is what I'm talking about. This city's so it's fucking disgusting, man. It really is, man. But listen, Zerka, now that Larry Ellison owns TikTok, I pretty much can fucking make sure no one gets banned anymore. So if you want to have finally content on TikTok and make sure you don't get banned, I got you.
Yeah, the reason I avoid TikTok is so many underage women try and contact me through there that I'm like, you know what? I think this is for young people. I don't need that. I don't need them popping out in public.
What the
Remember the
hell,
last
Zherka?
time,
What,
bro, Gary,
Zherka? What happened to?
the last one DM'd me 10 times. She popped out in public. She fucking made me look bad. I don't want another one of those heel mic situations. I'm good off TikTok, bro. I'm really good. I never want
No,
that shit
hey,
again.
hey, 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 the 2023 Zherka would be very, very disappointing.
Yeah, you know what stings, Gary, is my favorite joke in the universe is to be the Family Guy. And when bitches infiltrate you like that, you know the saddest thing is to let go of a joke. And I'm not letting go of a fucking joke. But if I'm not gonna let go of the joke, I cannot be fucking stream sniped by. It can never happen. No, that's why TikTok is a big no no. Fuck it. I don't need the views. I don't need that shit. That's how they'll find you too. You know, they can't find me if I do Twitter spaces.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is, the Chinese don't own TikTok anymore in America. Larry
Right,
Ellison does,
right.
and they want to make money now. So a lot of the stuff that goes on Twitter is going to be allowed on TikTok now.
First of all, we gotta all thank Elon for even purchasing Twitter. Right, that was
Uh,
good for us.
I mean, it was good for you, not so much for me, but all good.
That's because the last space I entered with you, you said to a little. That's how you speak, Gary. No shit, you're getting banned.
Uh, Shit, bro, I've heard you
The
say
last
worse.
no, you. There's a clip of you saying you.
I've heard
There's
it.
a clip of you
I've heard.
saying to a little kid, you said you should be.
You
You should,
fucking put. You told plenty of fuck. What are you talking about?
did I? Shit. That's a thing, bro. That's a thing out there.
That must have been what fucked you up and said that really strong weed you talking about. Must
No,
have been that fucking white lady.
no, bro. If you talk, let's say we talk to a therapist. You know what they'd say? If it was my brother, he's a therapist. He says, "Of course, someone like Zherka will do. He doesn't want to be in front of the camera. He doesn't want to do that. He's like a dog. He doesn't want to do the job. If he's good. If he does not want to do the job, how do you? He's gonna drag his feet and fucking do lines, do the job. Like he does not. If a human doesn't want to do something, you can't force them. But you know, the white widow will change your mind. You know.
Is that what we call it now?
Yeah, man, it's not weed anymore. There's no weed white widow. It's first of all, that's the white bride. Like there's something magical where your your ego consciousness takes center stage, and before it burns out, it gives you enough energy to do what you were trying to do that week, but it takes time from the future. So it kind of fucking ruins you eventually. You know what I mean?
Shit, man. I'm pretty sure I know I got about 37 years left, so I'll be good, man.
Right? Because you the kid's age, right? That's how you monitor that.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes,
Gary,
sir. It's okay.
the greatest thing Gary does is he smokes you up so high that you actually believe 2 plus 2 is 4. You're like, what the fuck? And then you sober up, you become me again, and you're like, that can't be.
Yeah,
Two
I
plus
remember
two
when
is
I.
window.
Yeah, I remember battled. I battled a guy named Unca 607 or something like that. On Sean Kelly's podcast, man. This guy was fucking crazy, bro.
Oh shit, I
I
was
was.
supposed to go on that podcast. That's Vegas, right?
Yeah, why don't you go? That's a good friend of mine.
This is without a manager, this is rough, bro. I forgot. I totally forgot.
Yeah, Sean Kelly's a fucking really good dude, man. And Jack Neal, I was really happy. I got like fucking 170,000 on Jack Neal in a couple weeks views. So
With his
we'll see.
comment section shitting
We'll,
on you?
we'll see if you can beat my view count, Zerka.
I don't know. I think my name's not really in the algorithm, so I don't know how it'll do. But all I know is we went. I think we spoke for like 5 hours. We went hard.
Yeah, bro. I told him you would be a fucking great interview.
Yeah,
You didn't trash me on the podcast, did you?
No, but it's mind blowing how it's a sober interview, but it's more cocaine energy than the coked out ones. It's mind blowing how good it is. It's like I'm not even promoting right now. I'm genuinely giving you my word that it's. I'll just say this: it's gonna force people to look at their full time job, and they're gonna say, "I want to quit" after that part. Like I'm telling you, it's intense. And I spend a lot of it shitting on Tate, which is great. Tate just did the Jack Neal one, so it lines up
Yep,
perfectly.
yep, yep. He definitely did, man. Um, yeah, I can't wait to tell you a little bit something about that one in private.
Oh yeah, you said Kanye is mad at Sneako. How do you know that?
Yeah, I can tell you that. I can't leak that information. Sorry,
Why? Because did they not have an orgy together?
I can't leak that information, man. But all I can tell you is I give a lot of people readings.
Uh, I think Sneako called me once, and he's like, "They're asking me to go fuck in the room. They're all fucking in the room. Zherka, what do I do?" And I was like, "Don't go." Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking retarded. I think he was joking. I'm convinced he's joking, but I never found out. I'm like, my nigga, if someone calls me to an orgy, I don't call Zherka to say, "What do I do now?" Like, what the
The
fuck?
fuck?
Yeah.
The fuck? Are you serious?
I swear I'm not imagining that. Like we had like it was a funny conversation. I can't tell if it was a joke. Could have been a joke, but I just remember turning off that call and I'm like, that kid is lost. That kid is fucking lost, man.
So how long you stay in California, Zerka?
Shit, I fly out in a couple of days and then I'll be back. And listen, man, I've got a big Brazil trip at the end of February, so I'm preparing for that. And
Brazil.
I've never even been to Brazil. It's just my buddies say
I
you're
hope
gonna
I,
love
I
it.
hope you got I hope you got some armed guards if you're going to those favelas, bro.
I'll just act broke.
Tap into that 2022 circa.
Yo, 2022, I had money from Twitch. What the fuck? I always had good money. What the fuck? It's you think of 2000 and 2019. I went even back then. I had money from drug dealing, but I blew it all, so I kept going broke. And thank God for the internet. Like, well, I don't know if I should say thank God for the internet because there's a lot of people with 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 followers. They don't make anything. And like, I've seen their piece of shit cars and all that shit. I'm like, whoa, dude, it's different for other people. It's like, I don't know.
So for the audience out there, I want to explain something. Maybe one out of every 100,000 people who go hard make it on social media, but out of that one of every 100,000 that make it, oh, it's only one out of every fucking million who fucking makes any fucking money. And you're talking to two guys right now, me and Zerka, who actually fucking made some money off this game. It's one thing to be make content. It's one thing to be good and funny, but it's a whole different fucking thing to fucking make money off it. And that is the issue most people have. Do you know how many people I've talked to who have fucking like these? Like, do you know how many people on TikTok have 1 million followers
Yep.
and they have no fucking money?
Yep.
It's a joke.
I,
It's a joke.
that's why I always said TikTok must be fake and bought it because everyone I meet from TikTok is legit poor, like poor, visibly poor.
I know a couple people on TikTok who have money, but they have way more than 1 million followers and stuff like that, man.
Yeah, wait. Well, they usually have 10 million. If they have 10 million, they're usually good, like really good.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
if they have
That
one
that's a
million, they're like really suffering. They got
that's a
they
real
have
content
roommates
creator,
still. That's like a big indicator. It's like, bro, you have roommates. Why do you have roommates if you're making money?
bro. I've had a roommate since I was selling fucking weed.
I, yeah, roommates is low, bro. I tried roommates for a couple months with maybe 1 month with Heel Mike. It was a disaster.
Oh, he old Mike drinks too much to be a roommate.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting is I always think it's not Heel Mike that's the problem. It's us two together because it's unlimited, bro. We had too many weird women around us.
Yeah.
That was what I was like.
I kind of blame myself for fucking you and Heel Mike in 2023 because do you remember when I was trying to get a fucking deal with Eddie and our only connection was Heel Mike and we fucking told him to come fucking down to fucking Miami. He just never left.
Was that your idea?
Yeah. Because remember at the time it was I was trying to get you and Sneako a fucking deal together on fucking Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking what a waste of time that fucking was.
Yeah, I remember not wanting Mike on the Jack Doherty because the last stream I had with Mike, we all got into like some bar fight at 12,000 viewers in LA. And so when I was in Miami, my team, my brothers, they all messaged me. They're like, okay, no more of that. Stay in Miami. You should be chill there. And it gets even worse. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, what the fuck?
What's your favorite part of fucking California, LA?
I think San Diego by far.
100%, man.
Yeah. I
I
would,
love San
I
Diego.
would go as far as to say, you can have a good day in any city, in a lot of cities, big cities, but when you have a good day in San Diego, it actually feels like you're walking around in heaven. I cannot explain that. It's like a cute feeling. It's zero danger, very clean for an American city. The palm trees make sense, whereas in LA, there's palm trees next to fucking highways. You know, it just makes
Yeah,
no sense.
go if you're in San Diego, go to Ocean Beach, bro. They have
Yeah,
a hotel there right by the goddamn ocean. Fucking balcony right there, man. It's really nice. And they have go to this place if you're in San Diego. It's called Hobob's. Dads or Hobob's, one of the two. It is the fucking best burger I've ever fucking had in my life. Because I remember I go to Ocean City and I see a fucking big line. I'm like, what the fuck are these people staying in the middle of a line for at fucking, you know, 9 o'clock in the morning? I'm like, what the hell? And I fucking come back from the beach and that fucking line is still there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And eventually I saw, I just got there when they opened up. That fucking burger is out of this
well,
goddamn
explain the
world,
burger
bro.
then.
I don't know what the fuck they put in it, man. I
You don't
just
know
know it's not
anything
pork.
about the burger?
Man, it's meat, it's fucking lettuce, they got some
What the
special
fuck?
sauce.
I'm saying like Gordo burger. Have you had a Gordo burger?
I kind of started eating Kobe steak, in the past like 2 years.
I like Gordon Ramsay's burgers, bro.
Yeah, you should go to fucking Vegas then, man.
Wait, Gary,
In Vegas, they got.
do you spend a lot on food every day, or are you like me or no?
Yeah, I mean, my favorite place is they kicked me out the casino here because I fucking took them for about 200K, so they kicked me out, and I was up a lot of money, so I'm not actually allowed to go back in the casino. But my favorite restaurant is this Korean steakhouse where they have the grill on the table and they have the fucking $30 ounce fucking wagyu and the $60 an ounce fucking Kobe. That is by far my favorite restaurant in fucking Florida.
Yeah, I don't know why people say Wagyu is overrated. It's not. It's delicious.
I love that wagyu.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we gotta get some. Like, we gotta, bro. Gary, you and I gotta do dinner vlogs. That's what we get. That would be funny as fuck.
What are we gonna do? Fucking critique the chef, and when we're out of fucking things to drink, we fucking throw the goddamn cup on the goddamn fucking wall and say, "Wench, need more."
Yeah, yeah, we could definitely do that. But also, you always talk to the table near. A lot of people don't know this about Gary. He talks to the tables near him, even if he's off camera. Like, it feels like content, even when you guys are offline. I'm like, bro, Gary, you always need a camera on you, always.
I'm naturally like that, though.
Yeah, and
I'm
and
just naturally like that.
it suits you. Like, people want to talk to Gary in person, like because he's loud. People love loud people, man. Humans love loud, like
Yeah, but I'm
confident
like
people.
you. I don't want a camera around me 24/7, bro. Even if it's good content, like I
Yeah,
don't care. I'm already fucking rich, bro. Me go driving down to Brickell twice a fucking week from fucking Sunny Isles. That's about as much as I'm willing to do.
yeah, but Gary, we laugh too much, bro. Like, all those laughs got to be on camera, bro. You and I have full on, bro. Gary, we used to have a blast because remember when we always used to talk about can we turn Sneako straight so he can hang with us? Not actually, but
Oh God.
like we wouldn't talk shit behind his back, but we'd always be like, he'll come around, he'll come around. But really, what we were trying to say to each other is like, yo, this guy keeps fucking up around all of us.
Bro, I tried my hardest when I was managing him. I really did, bro. I tried my hardest. It's like whatever, bro.
I think Sneako's good
He
for business. You know, like he's good for business.
bro,
I
his followers are the absolute worst. Like
no,
he
no,
has the
bro.
Haram
Yo,
police.
I'm telling you this. Sneako's never snaked me for business, for money. It's all we've always done good together for that. It's only the friendship stuff that pisses me off. It's like he's it's hard to be around him.
Yeah. I mean, listen, bro. I don't think he has many friends left. I mean, Fresh is gone. I'm gone. Aiden's gone. I'm sure he'll patch up with you at some point when he needs you real bad. But you know,
Nah, I don't. I'm way too lazy for that now. If it was a hungry me, it would make sense. But right now, it's like, bro, I cannot.
I,
I cannot do
that wallet's too fat now, huh?
yeah. Well, here's the thing. Anyone else in my shoes would always say it's not enough money. But if your only expense is Uber Eats, and you got to pocket 100% of what you've made for the last couple of years, you would know my position that I am the freedom channel. I am free, and Gary, I became every year I became more of a minimalist. So I needed less things to make me happy, less and less. So imagine making a shit ton more money, but needing less and less. Look, I'm really maturing in a way where it's like, thank God, bro. Thank God. Because I really thought there was going to be a time in my life where I'm going to be a big spender like Fresh. So fuck that shit, bro. I'm nothing like that. I'm a
No,
minimalist.
Fresh isn't like that either anymore,
Bro,
man.
your
He really
closet,
isn't.
your clothing should be minimalist. Your everything. You should you get rid of the rest of the cars, have one car. If you go to the minimal in your life, you'll be way happier than the dumb blonde that has everything and she's still miserable. Like, have you seen those bitches? Like, I'm telling you, it's just clutter. It's just it. You'll be a slave to those objects. Become a primal, like a hunter, minimalist. And the only time I maximize is when I want to ask. Like I don't want one woman, I want three at the same time, and you got to learn each other's names. You guys got to like work together here a bit because I only have a couple more years of being good looking. I'm fading fast.
Yeah, right.
Nah, I'm gonna be good looking till 60, bro. I can just feel that.
I mean, it's nice being born on the 23rd. That's one of your
It's nice
gifts.
being 6'5" too. It's fucking awesome. Like
Hey,
Gary, people come up to
that's the
me.
genetics.
People come up to me all the time and they say, "Bro, how do I get Status Network looks life to look my life to look like yours?" And I'm like, before I give you any tips, go back to the starting of your incarnation and check mark the box that says 6'5" you will never run this game like me, bitch. And then when you do run it like me, you think you're gonna spend your time on YouTube like enjoy your life.
I definitely enjoy my life, brother. But you know,
You got one
being
wife,
a
bro.
man,
You're enjoying
being
you're enjoying from all the numbers, you're enjoying one.
yeah, but Zerka, I genuinely do not like being around stupid people. So why would I want to be around more women? Like for what reason?
They're
So they fucking
squishy.
piss me off,
They're so squishy, dude.
bro. Listen, they nag, they fucking bitch. It's always a fucking issue. What the fuck you want? Four of them? That's insanity, bro.
Just
That's
just
insanity.
I'll tell you this, Gary. I love when they worship me. It's like, bro, it's like I feel like Kobe, he's black skinned, so he's made to, shut up and dribble. And I'm like nigga. I'm a nigga in personality and inner man. So I'm that nigga, and it's like, bro, I feel like I'm Kobe when I'm around a lot of bitches, because like I see a lot of Chads wasted where they're like with one woman. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking wasting your personality, bro.
Bro. Being with the whole doesn't validate a man.
Are you
I'm
kidding?
sorry.
When you have
No, it
everything, when,
doesn't.
when you've checked all the boxes of becoming a man. Everyone on earth can point and say that guy's masculine. When you've checked all the boxes, you deserve some pussy. You deserve some pussy, my nigga. You talking like you have one wife, bro. What kind
I
of
have
king
one
have you?
wife.
What kind of
I have
king?
one wife.
You're King Solo, man. You're King Solo, man. You're not even
Listen.
Solo.
I
I'm
haven't seen.
King
Listen,
Solomon,
so
nigga.
I know this one guy. I'm not gonna mention his name. I know this one guy. He has a lot of money, and one is his real wife, another one is his play wife, and they both, and their job is to find him other women.
Yeah, get
I
to work,
swear to God,
bitch.
bro. I
Get
swear
to
to
work,
God.
bitch. Yeah, they gotta do that shit, bro. They gotta do that. Like,
As much money as he has, yeah, I bet they do.
I'll
We're
tell
talking
you.
about like almost a Billy. Motherfucker lives in the Porsche Tower, man. He's fucking pimping.
Well, here's the problem, Gary. Is I always thought you can get the word love from just one woman, but when I got out of a relationship, and I remember even telling her, I'm like, if we don't make it, um, there's something about you that I know I don't even want to look for in other people. I kind of want my
The
legacy.
tiger, right?
Yeah, she was a tiger, and I'm like, I
Yeah,
want,
yeah, the tiger. Yeah,
and
listen, the tigers always tiger women always fuck dog men up. They always fuck your
that's,
minds up.
you
They
know,
always
Gary,
fuck
the
you up,
one
bro.
time you're right about this is me and Kate. Bro, when I met Kate, we first time in my life, it was like $2 million magnets on our faces. I don't even kiss women like we just kissing off the barely knowing each other, ripping each other's clothes off in front of it. Like the public. I never do shit like that. And she was a double 11 tiger, and I'm like, what is it with tiger, bro? Is it tiger? It's a fucking tiger, nigga.
Yeah, tigers fucking. They're different, bro. They're very, very fucking
No, but
different.
Gary, where I was going with that is I always thought you get love from one woman until I got it from two at the same time. Not sex. We were having sex, but it was love. It was like we all, there was no one else on earth awake. Everyone was asleep, just three people, and we're not even awake. We're like in a dream. And it was, it was like love, but I was higher rank than both of them. It looked like they are transforming into angels, and I was the guardian that allows them to get their wings so long as they suck my dick. I'm not making this like a satanic thing. I'm just saying it felt like I was a hierarchy above them, and they were both in love with no jealousy or any of that. Because
No jealousy.
I'm telling you that,
No
no, for one day.
jealousy.
For one day. I'm saying just for one night.
Okay, okay, that's
And
better.
Gary, I remember the first. That was the first time I said you can feel love for two women at the same time. Didn't last more than a day. Like I don't know where the fuck these bitches are. I don't know where these bitches are now. But I remember, and or I just remember thinking to myself like, "Wow, I've worked hard to get here." And ever since then, I really enjoy a threesome, and 80% of that threesome is us watching anime together. It's not even sex.
Listen, Zerka, you know how you know the only thing I'd be interested when in that type of situation was when I was younger, bro.
Bro, Gary,
As you get
I gotta
older, you're
tell
not
you, Gary,
interested in that shit.
the most fucked up fetish I've ever gotten into, because women tell me I'm a vanilla guy. They're like, you don't have fetishes like those weirdos like on Jet. I have like normal, I have primal fetishes. But the most weird fetish I've ever had, I remember I built it was through an injury. I got really fat and I had a big hairy gut, fat belly, and I was fucking the same level of women. They were still beautiful, same level, and they were not turned off by my big fat mode. And I kind of got turned on that I'm the ugly one in the room. They're gorgeous with a six pack, and I'm ugly, nasty, and fat. And the fetish became my disgusting creature and their beautiful angel, and how the chads who are running in San Diego Beach all day, or San Diego, they go for runs and shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My fetish was taking guys with six pack taking them in my fat form, and it didn't last for. Usually, it'll last for a month for me, and then I'll get back in shape. I ran that fetish for almost 7 months, and it blew me away how masculinity can trump beauty in some cases. Not Clive is right for most cases, but I'm telling you, there was something about these women. They didn't care that I was fat and hairy. It was weird, and it was the most confident I've ever been, and it was the most fun I ever had. It was like King Solomon fat ass mode, and then it made me rethink how important looks are if you're actually masculine.
Well, listen, Zerka, you're a funny guy, and some women just want the fucking laugh, so that can get them. Other women are into intelligence. Some women are into fucking money. It depends what the fuck these bitches are into. But like, I've never seen you have an issue with fucking having women, except that one time you came to the fucking house with Heel Mike, and he came with fucking broads so fucking ugly. I'm like, no, you gotta go. You gotta go, bro. Like I never did that before, but he came with fucking bitches so fucking ugly. I'm like, get the fuck out of my house, bro.
He does do that where one day they look hot and the next day it's like, what the fuck is around you, Mike? Like,
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, man. When's the last time you saw him? I saw him a couple months ago.
well, I always check up on my friends just in case, yeah, I don't want them to harm themselves and stuff. So I talked to him a couple of days ago, and he said he's going to Vegas for a porn event, and I'm like, bro, you're a fucking streamer. You're not supposed to be mixing your industry with their industry. Like, I like OnlyFans women, but the idea that we're around, like, it's getting a little degenerate, bro.
Just a bit. I
I
mean,
mean,
I never liked being around him in the first place, Zerka.
bro, Gary, I had and legit love. Like, we tried to someone that they just met. I'm shocked. Like, I am shocked, Gary, because, bro, I've tried that with many women. I'm like, you don't know how many times I've stopped and I said, I'm just not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood. And man, it's like that's the first time I believed in astrology. The first time that I knew a bit, but I started researching it because I was like, okay, she's born in my star circuit. She's a Pisces like me, and I started researching this stuff. And I went on forums asking people, I'm like, listen, I've got the whole universe figured out except this love thing. Explain this one a little better to me, you know? And the forum said, my nigga, it's not her star sign. You just fucked the porn star. I was like, no, we didn't fuck. We didn't
I
fuck.
mean, in all
No.
honesty, Zerka, poor fucking Pisces are.
I'll tell you this, man. Wow, if you care for someone, like don't let them go, bro. Just being in love, as gay as it sounds, is the greatest feeling in the universe. Like you can go buy someone a green apple and it could be the most interesting day of your life. And then you start sobering up and you're like, wait a minute, she's pretty happy.
I mean, that is until it's time to pay the bills, but that's usually the man's problem.
I think your path is a little healthier, where it's like, let's get the money and then get her pregnant. I like your path better.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. I did not want like as soon as the kid got fucking born, I started making a little bit of money because I started fucking working real fucking hard.
Yeah,
100%, man.
I just have this. You ever watch Blueface's content and you're like, whoa, that family life looks depressing, man.
Nah, I never watched that shit, bro.
Yeah,
No, have
don't.
not.
That shit is depressing as fuck.
I don't really watch too many people's content. I'm gonna be honest. I watch my content more than I watch other people's content. I
You've
mean, I
never
check
seen
out what you're
clips,
doing.
bro? They
Yeah, I
got.
mean,
I'm surprised you haven't spoke about Adam 22 yet.
listen, man. Once you fucking allow your wife, I mean, you can't go any lower than that, bro. I mean, you might as well let.
Like Sneako will talk to you like, I am a robot. I need a collaboration. You know what I mean? Very different.
Yeah, bro. Dom's fucking so smart, bro.
Yeah,
Like
he helped
he's
me out.
smart as fuck. He's smart. He's really smart, man. I put together a good podcast when I got those two guys together, man.
Yeah, and I like them because we either talk about money, women, or laughing. Like they're chill guys.
Yeah, and they're fucking definitely two red pillars, man. Definitely two. I don't like when people talk shit about the red pill, bro.
Yeah.
That and you know and for have one of its former members talk shit about it. Oh, it's dead. No, too many horror pill to be ever dead, bro.
Sneako, former member of Red Pill. I think we
I
banished him.
I mean, you know, it's like he went to New York and he became this fucking liberal, and it's like, what the fuck, bro? I don't even recognize this dude.
No, it's like he went to New York and became himself.
Ah,
That's what happened.
gotcha.
That's what
It is what it is, man. All right, so what's on your future plans, Zherka? I'm about to get out of here, man.
happened. Plans, bro. I don't even know if I'm breathing tomorrow. Like I don't live.
Uh,
I'm butt naked right now. I don't live like you, man.
this dude's calling me, bro.
Gary, you wear pants all day. You go to work. You're a slave in the fucking matrix, man.
Who do I work for, man? Who the fuck do I work for?
You're not free, Gary. We can tell you're just not free, man.
Yeah, but see, Zherka, I could fucking just quit doing everything right now, and I'd be good for the rest of my life. You can't do that.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you mean?
You'll
I can.
get there.
What?
No,
And
you don't have enough money to quit and not fucking ever fucking pick up any social media, not do
I
any
don't
of that
even
shit.
have. I
See,
don't even have that many expenses. Like, I'm not. You have. You're the one who has a lot of expenses right now. Like
yeah,
groceries.
but you know, it's good because like, you know, I want my family to be happy. A man's not here to be happy. A man's here to fucking fulfill his mission. The people around the man, his woman, his kids, they're here to be fucking happy. I fucking work. You know, listen, Zerk, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I can fucking quit right now and fucking never do anything else in my life. But if I do that, it's like, okay, I'm always gonna fucking guess how far I could have took this shit.
Yeah, but you're
I don't
thinking of
want to second guess
numbers. You're
myself.
thinking of numbers, bro.
I mean, I'm thinking about fucking a legacy when I fucking die to be fucking remembered like fucking Caesar, like fucking Genghis Khan. I want to be remembered with those fucking
Caesar
people,
was
the
not a
people who changed the
streamer.
world.
Caesar was not a
No, no,
streamer.
no, but he changed the world, and if I can fucking get numerology and astrology, the same. Listen, I'm not kidding about that shit. It's gonna replace religion at some point, bro.
I think you would make more sense if you said in 200 years. That would make more sense. Like in 200
Nah,
years.
by 270, bro. By 270, we
That's
need about
crazy.
45 more years. No, because what's gonna happen is the AI is gonna take over, and this AI is gonna be fucking based off numerology and astrology, and that's how the fucking people are gonna live.
What do you think? Are you with Ben Affleck, or do you think AI is going to take over?
Ben Affleck, I don't, bro.
What do you mean? He got J Lo. He got a 50-year-old woman.
Yeah, good for him. He got a fucking 50-year-old ran through fucking woman that has more fucking miles than the space shuttle that went to fucking the moon.
What the fuck, bro? This is my dad. My
I'm good
dad
with
said.
those.
My dad said, "Son, why? Why would a Hollywood guy try and marry a 50-year-old woman? Like what?" And then I'm like, "Bro, Dad, I think Leonardo DiCaprio is doing better." And my dad's like, "Yeah, maybe. I think Leo's doing great."
Listen, if we're gonna focus on someone, it should be Logan Paul, a guy worth a quarter of $1 billion, a guy who's a great athlete, fucking mega popular, and he fucking settled for fucking 100 bodies.
Wait,
I mean, what the fuck, bro?
well, they all have that. Don't worry about that. But did he get a prenup or no?
I don't think so.
I think they talked
He's
about it
gonna
on the
take his
podcast.
bag. Oh yeah, he married her in his enemy year, and he fucking had a child in his enemy year. That nigga cooked.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's cooked, bro. He's fucking so in a couple years, just like I fucking made said Kanye and fucking Kim Kardashian would break up when they were fucking married. And believe me, I was dead on about that one, man. Yeah, I expect Ye to make a comeback real soon, dude. Too. You ever met Ye?
No, not in person.
Well, we'll see what we can do about making that happen. I'm not gonna gatekeep like Sneako.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I was proud of Sneako. Like let him gatekeep because he's born to be someone's assistant. You know,
Hmm.
I always found that weird. I'm like, well, only Sneako could sprint to that job.
Yeah.
Like I'd be so
Listen.
distracted around. Yeah, I'd be smoking blunts. I'd be doing all. You know, I turned into a black guy there, bro.
I mean, I mean, you're just a white nigga as it is, bro.
Bro, I was the first white nigga going hard, bro. Now we got Clav. Red went
No, no,
black.
I will. You know what? If everyone should give Zherka credit as the first white person to make the word popular, I will give you credit for that, bro. No
Yeah.
one was saying it the way you were saying it, and you fucking normalized it to the point where every fucking white dude fucking says it now. I mean, I always said it. I just never would say it on stream.
To me, it was shocking how, because I knew women like me saying it, but industry women who are, you know, they go live, they avoid certain words. These women were soaked that I was saying it. I remember thinking, I'm like, dude, I feel bigger than Leo DiCaprio because he can't say certain words. And I just remember it was such a unique time in the Matrix. But I'm glad. I want Clav to make it super normal. You know, I want it as normal as possible.
You better tell. Yeah, you want to know the funniest thing? I got this big ass loud mouth, and I just fucking talk hella shit, and then I have to fucking tell Myron, yo, I think it's a good idea to tone it down a little bit. Who the fuck am I to tell someone else to tone it down when I
Yeah.
got one of the biggest mouths out there?
Yeah, and it's all from love too. That's the crazy part. It's like
I
when you
mean,
tell someone to chill out.
yeah, bro.
Look
I
at
just want to see. I really want to see that motherfucker take over the whole game
yeah.
this year. I really do.
Look who we got. We got fake trend balone over here. Sush, what do you mean you're afraid on trend? What they say you're running 20 milligrams? You're running 20 milligrams of trend, bro. That's a rookie dose.
This
Yo,
is I work for Sush. It's not Sush.
when
Is
people
he
do too
actually
much
on
trend,
trend or
they
is he joking?
He's on 35 or 25. He posted about on his thing.
That's a rookie number, bro. Why do you say he's scared on trend? Trend makes you a fucking animal.
I don't think he meant scared in terms of like
He
scared of
looked
Marlon.
terrified. He's like, he's like a little
Okay,
Sneako.
Zherka, come on, bro. No one's scared of that boy Marlon.
Yo, who
Come
is this
on.
Marlon? Yo,
is he
tell me who
hold
Marlon
up?
is.
Is he really gay?
Is he gay?
He looks like it.
No,
Oh,
if
I
I had to
mean,
bet money, I'm like, bro,
He
that
does
guy's
modeling, dude. Obviously, if you do modeling. No, I know they both do, but Clav is open about it. Marlon tries to hide it, you know? That's the difference, I think.
so you're telling me Myron, he's a closet? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not gonna, say anything just on behalf of Sush because I.
Yo! You just saw what fucking other people did. Throw him under the bus,
yeah. These young guys are soft, bro. I can't speak on behalf, bro. Just give us your opinion. What the fuck?
Hey, Zherka, Clav wants to do stream with you. Are you gonna set that up, or
Yeah,
he's still banned?
we just spoke on the phone, bro. And I'm in California,
I'm
so I'm trying to get a
Hey,
stream
I'm
going.
talking to Clav's friend, so I'm gonna be hopefully doing his Sprinter van. I'm hired, hopefully soon for that. So I'm moving to Miami to drive his Sprinter
Are
full
you? What
time.
are you? 18?
Yeah, I am gonna be in the Air Force as well after college. So
How does whoa? If you're trying to get in the Air Force, how the fuck are you working with influencers like us?
Well, no, to be a pilot, you have to have graduated 4 years of college. So it wouldn't be till after that I would be able to, fly in the Air
No,
Force.
but
So,
wouldn't your digital footprint damage you?
I mean, I'll be wearing black sunglasses, all black suit. Clav will pay for.
That is that gonna hurt? Is that gonna
bro?
harm me?
I mean, dude, like no one's gonna know me because I won't be shown on camera.
Yeah. All right.
And
Well,
even still, like it's not like I would be the one, saying the N word and such. Like, I'll do that off cam.
okay.
But
Skin is black. Why do you want a photo with me, bro?
This guy.
People are boring nowadays, man. I'm like, bro, I want a cowboy incarnation where it's like it's sketchy when I go out. But I'm not gonna lie, Gary. I told everyone I love fame. After less than a year, Bro, I hate fame. I hate when people come up to me. I hate all that shit. Anyone who thinks they love fame, that shit gets old so fast. You can't even eat your dinner at a restaurant. You can't do nothing good
Yeah,
in these big
yeah.
cities. It is depressing as fuck that someone's always giggling in a seat behind you, and or men make, you know how women look at you like they have a crush on you? Men look at you like that when they want to ask something, but they don't have the balls to ask it. So it just feels like you're on Earth, man.
Yeah, that's the path of a lot of kids nowadays, man. It's
But
like
there,
all these beautiful women with all these beautiful.
the cool part of fame is if you tell a woman to leave your hotel, she freaks the fuck out. But when you're not famous, they just leave, text you the next day whenever they want. Like you don't have that much pull. When you've got fame, she thinks when she's leaving your hotel, she's never gonna see you again ever, and it's over. And now, are you mad at me? I'm like, wow, you are pathetic, dude. You are pathetic. Who the fuck am I, bro? I'm a guy who says line like that's not fame.
No, people know you, Zherka.
Yeah, but to me, fame always means Hollywood, not the or shit.
Yeah, but the Hollywood guys want to be streamers now.
Yeah, they're going on Joe Rogan.
Yep.
I genuinely think in less than 5 years, streaming will be the fastest way to make $1 million by easiest way.
And I mean, I would have made it on Joe Rogan if I didn't fucking insult his ass, but I wouldn't change anything.
That's why I say I'm like, bro, everyone should lock in 5 good years of getting. The problem is, Gary, and you never speak about this. No one ever. People don't realize that they have to get good at speaking in an interesting way. Forget everything you're saying. Forget your content. Bro, Gary sells numbers. They're not even real. It's just random numbers in your head. Bro,
And they're real.
but to most people, they're not. They're just fucking numbers.
Well, most people are fucking morons
But
and
that's what
broke too, so it is what it
I'm
is.
saying Gary speaks in an interesting way. Sneako speaks in an
Correct.
interesting way. Andrew Tate
Correct.
speaks in an interesting way. It's almost like they're caricatures of we are caricatures of ourselves. We're playing Anchorman. We're it's like there's a mode of Alex Jones knows how to speak. Shit, someone.
No, no, the all the top influencers have mouthpieces. It's not even close, except for maybe Neon.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that Jeet does.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, like Neon's literally the only one who doesn't speak well, who has a big following.
Hello?
Literally the only one. Oh
Oh,
fuck.
Ollie? Okay, thank you.
Uh oh. Circuit paying off the prostitute.
Hey, they're trying to kick me out this hotel, bro. Yo, there's a beautiful woman in a towel hearing me scream, and she's at the door telling me, hey, you're a little loud, and she's in a bathrobe, and I was too pussy to open the door. Like, do you think she was hearing the toxic and wants to be? I don't know. I pussied out, bro. I don't trust this Mossad bitch. She's fucking hot.
Trying to set you up for
She
an
was
L, Zerka.
no, she's 45 and she was fucking hot, bro.
Not too many of those.
Yeah. No, 45-year-old women can be attractive. It's just when they say things like, oh, I gotta take care of my kid. And I'm like, what? You have a child? Do you know that I watch anime? Like, I'm the child, my nigga.
Not everyone can be a three life path, my man.
Gary, I just can't wait when I'm 50 years old and I have my firstborn child.
50?
Yeah, I think.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Well, I remember my parents were laughing because they said, when are you going to have a kid? And I said, Trump had Barron at 67. And they're like in tears laughing. I'm like, I'm being serious. He did. I can do that. The fuck?
Listen, when it comes to Donald Trump, he is the ultimate alpha male. No matter what room he's in, he's the fucking alpha.
Yeah, I
And
think
he is literally making America not just great again, he's making America empire.
I,
He's fucking our Caesar.
from he is our Caesar, and he's one of the most badass incarnations I've ever seen. And I'm comparing him to JFK. He is so much aura. Like when Trump sits down with UFC fighters, I forget that they're UFC fighter. I forget that they're even talented. He just steals all the light. I'm like, Trump is that nigga, bro. Like on some like we haven't seen masculinity at that level. And Trump, they asked Logan Paul asked him, "Have you ever been in a fight?" And he said, "No, I don't think I have." And Logan Paul's trying to big no, like, bro, Trump's the man. Logan's not the man. Trump's the man. You know what I mean?
Man, he better be careful. He'll fucking deport his fucking housekeeper. Listen,
I
Trump's
never
the
liked
only person.
Melania. I thought Marla was a babe. I loved Marla.
Um,
She
um,
Marla was my everything. And he was
uh,
that's the one that broke him.
no, he got rid of her. He cheated her with Melania. But think about it this way: Trump's a dog, Melania's a dog, and Barron's a dog. So they kind of needed that combination to get Barron in there too. I mean, Barron. Like, listen, it's no secret that Donald Trump is not very happy with his first child, Don Jr. He's okay with his second child, Eric. Ivanka kind of, as soon as she started fucking Jared, he kind of lost control over her. But Barron is his fucking protege. Barron is going to be the one who is going to be our Augustus Caesar. You know what that means, man?
Yeah.
He's going to be fucking running shit in the future at some point, man. He's going to be the one, bro.
Yeah, because there's no way all of Trump's influence will ever leave, and it's
Nope.
gonna bleed down.
100%,
Like
man.
if RFK
And
got away with his last name, imagine Barron.
yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to be over here cheerleading for JD Vance. I'm not going to be, even though I'm very impressed with Marco Rubio, I'm not sold on him yet. Only person I'm sold on is Trump 2028. And quite frankly, I don't give a fuck how anyone feels. I'm sick of this democracy republic bullshit. I never want the Democrats in power again.
Me too.
I want empire. I
Yep.
want fascism. That's what I fucking want. And we're going to get it under Donald J. Trump.
Keep going.
We're all Americans should be so fucking thankful that we don't have a fucking Clinton anymore. We don't have a fucking Bush. We don't have that fucking corpse called fucking Joe Biden. We have a real fucking president who's out here, who's fucking not just making us fucking great again. He's making us a fucking empire. And I'm gonna say this: if you're against Donald Trump, you're a fucking traitor. Flat the fucking. You might not like what he does with Israel. You might not be fucking happy about that. But listen, that's one fucking thing. One. Everything else, this dude's doing right. He's kicking out the fucking illegals. He fucking shut down the border. You know what? Most of you fucking poor folks are gonna get a $2,000 check from Donald Trump in your fucking bank account pretty soon. Did you guys know that? Donald Trump is taking the and giving it back to the people, man.
He's one white nigga going hard, and there's something about him that's like if he didn't
Yeah,
ex-
tell me you haven't been.
if he
Tell me you haven't been doing better since he became president, Zherka.
well he started my career, right?
There you
The
go.
first day I got on the internet, I had a Trump hoodie when he was being canceled hard. And bro, he skyrocketed me. I remember thinking like, shit, what the fuck do I know about all this? But I remember looking into his blue eyes and I'm like, that's Caesar. He that is
Dude,
Caesar.
what hard is this? You're looking into another man's eyes. What the fuck is wrong with you, Zherka? I think you've been out in California a little bit too long.
No, it's like, have you ever missed white people being in charge so much that you put it all on Trump? Like, bro, you travel anywhere in the world and white people don't even exist. Like, it's all different colors, all mixed up, and you start to miss the blue eyes. You know, you're like, yeah, I want someone to crack the whip, man.
Zherka wants to go back in the time machine to the 1860s.
Yeah.